Howdy, y'all. Welcome to another wonderful Vampire Wednesday, where all your vampire dreams come true. No other day. It can't happen any other day. It only happens today. What are your vampire dreams? Just tell me about them. I'm gonna do my best to make it happen. You sound sick as fuck. Hey, listen to me. Listen real close for just a second. Fuck you. What if this is just how I sound? What if, huh? I've never seen you here before. Do you know what I sound like normally? Probably not.
Yeah. What a sweet baby.
Just comes in here and goes, you sound sick.
Sweet.
You sound stupid. Get out of here.
My bio.
My week is made by this totally normal sounding vampire.
I'd really love a day where, you know, this stream starts and I don't immediately get irritated by someone saying something incredibly dumb, but it's like impossible. For some reason, you guys just can't resist not being stupid.
Not as magical as being here with y'all.
It's like I come here, you know, and I fully expect to have a good time. And then it's just right off the fucking bat. It hasn't even been 5 minutes. You know how nuts that is?
Sweet.
Thank you for the gift subs and the bits.
Oh, look
Really
at this
appreciate
guy's
it.
bits.
I just have too high of it. I don't think it's that high of an expectation to be like, wow, it just started to stream 5 minutes ago. I sure hope nobody annoys the fuck out of me.
Congratulations on your sub, baby. Oh my god, what have you done to its eyes?
Zone love.
I was in a good mood. I'm really excited for the stream today. There's a very interesting thing we're gonna watch right off the bat. It's good. It's good. You know, I was excited to share this with you guys. Maybe some of you have seen it already, but maybe not. I don't know. It was a fun thing. And now I don't. You know what? Maybe I should just go back to bed. Maybe I should just pack up my things, go lay down in my coffin, and just go back to bed.
If you love something, let it go. If it resubscribes, then that's great.
Zone love.
I think this is the end of Zone Outs with Cecilia Littlewing. I think Cecilia Littlewing needs to retire for good.
To re or not to resubscribe? That is the question.
Hi friends, happy hump day.
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Do it for the viewers who aren't awful.
That's my bio.
Zona Yaya.
To or not to resubscribe? That is the question.
Don't leave us zone cry.
I think I'm gonna start a new rule. I'm gonna let it slide today, but next week, the person who annoys me first just gets banned
Look at this
instantly.
guy's bits.
Is Cecilia gonna evolve?
And
in time
this
for the
is
new
your
Pokemon
warning
release?
right now.
Don't think.
And guess what? If that person next week wasn't here right now, well, that's too fucking bad, now isn't it?
Thanks for coming. Back.
Cecilia as best vampire. Wah.
Got any tips on deep frying a turkey without burning the house down? We could probably learn about that soon. I'm gonna try to find some turkey content for Thanksgiving. Also, that guy totally got banned. You know, feels good. When's Thanksgiving? 2 weeks? So, you know, it'll be a Vampire Wednesday, but we'll roll into that Thursday, so it'll be Thanksgiving Thursday. Also, back to tips on not burning your house down. Number one, yes, do it outside. Number two, make sure your turkey is fully thawed. Because if you put ice, water into boiling oil, it's not going to be a good time for you. Also, just put it in the oven. Just bake it. It's really good baked. Not everything needs to be deep fried in oil. But it tastes so good fried. It tastes the same. Tastes the same as being baked. Opinion on air frying? Awesome. I live and die by the air fryer. Listen, the air fryer helps you just like enjoy a lot of things that would be unenjoyable. Like, okay. So, I have a big beef with McDonald's French fries. They're never good. They're always bad. Everyone defends them and say they're the best fries. They're not. And the reason is because you think to yourself, you go, well, I remember when they were good. But then every time you ever get them, they're like soggy and floppy and grody, and you know, you don't really want to eat them. But you're like, I guess I'll eat them anyway. Like they're the one, you always get the batch that's been sitting around for like 100 years. But because once in your life, out of all of your McDonald's trips, you got that one batch that was like freshly fried and you're like, these are good. But that never happens. That never happens anymore. So I'm gonna say the air fryer kind of helps a little bit when you get a McDonald's and you bring it home and you're just like,
congratulations,
these fries suck.
your
You know what?
probation
Throw them in the air
period.
fryer. Throw them in the air fryer for 5 minutes. It'll make them so much more tolerable
until it just covers the whole
than
thing.
you sitting
That
there
amount of
depressed
water is
eating
exactly
your
the
gross
same amount
fries.
of oil you'll need. This way you don't accidentally overflow.
This is true of if you're like me and you get a lot of food delivered because you don't like going outside. This is true of all foods, you know.
Welcome.
You get some crab rangoons, throw those bitches in the air fryer for 5 minutes. You get some chicken nuggets, throw those bitches in the air fryer for 5 minutes. I am telling you, it's so much. A pizza? You got leftover pizza? Put that bitch in the air fryer. I know people are like, oh, we'll put it in the oven or put it in a pan and cook it again. Put it in the air fryer. No, not a Subway sandwich. No. It only works for things that are supposed to be, like, hot. Can you air fry a turkey? You can. I mean, it's not gonna fit in there. But, I mean, an air fryer is essentially just a smaller convection oven. So, like, yes, you can. I mean, if you cut it up, but, like, you can't fit a whole one in there. Forgot I had an air fryer and microwaved your leftover pizza. You're stupid. You're dumb as fuck. Wait, why? You could ask McDonald's for an unsalted fries. They'd be fresh at least. No, they're not gonna fucking do that for you. They're not gonna do it for you. You can request whatever you want from McDonald's. They're not gonna give you what you want, literally ever. And you know why? You know why? Because they know that, like, 95% of the people that, you know, will just receive gross fries are not going to complain about it. Because do you have the balls to complain about your fucking McDonald's fries? No, you don't. You don't give a fuck. Are you gonna be the idiot sitting in the drive-thru being like, I actually wanted unsalted fries and this has salt? No, you're just gonna fucking take them and go home. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna embarrass yourself in a McDonald's drive-thru, or even worse, if you actually walk into the lobby and, like, you're gonna be face to face with somebody and complain about your McDonald's fries. You know they think you're fucking dumb, right? I'm not sticking up for them. I'm just saying that it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. You know, you have much better things to do. Your parents do that? Yeah, because they ain't got shit to do. They don't have fucking anything to do except for complain about their McDonald's french fries. You have better things to do. This is exactly how Karens are invented, guys. Like, if you were ever like, I understand if they got your order completely wrong, you know, or if you're missing an item, you can be like, hey, I would like a burger because that's what I wanted and that's what I ordered. Absolutely, sure. But if you're gonna talk about the fucking salt on your fries, go home. Don't ever go to McDonald's ever again. Stop embarrassing yourself. It's such a silly thing to argue about, and I know that most people, like, would never. They just would know. Unless you had a salt allergy, in which case, why are you going to a McDonald's? Is that even a thing? Can you be allergic to salt? You're just gonna shut up and eat your fries. people need less salt. I fully disagree. I'm a salt bitch. Put more salt on everything. I don't care what it is. Salt is fucking delicious. I've known some people to like take like tortilla chips and like brush the salt off of them. I'm not living that life. Absolutely not. Again, embarrassing. Why would you do that? Why would you do that in front of people? Like you ever eat at someone's house who's like not a salt person? Everything is just so fucking bland. And you're like, I would literally kill for some salt right now. You're like, oh, I'm gonna fucking sweat directly into this bowl of food because I need some salt going on. Like I need I need some type of flavor. Dad used to put garlic in everything. That's just good taste, okay. Pepper, hot. Listen, you could put as much pepper as you want in there. It's not the same as salt. Salt needs to be in foods. And if you have a family member or a significant other or yourself and you cook things without salt, you are doing yourself a disservice and you're ruining food for other people. You better stop that. Salt your milkshake? Are you trying to tell me you don't like a little bit of salted caramel? Get the fuck out of here. Thoughts on salted chocolate? Delicious. I'm telling you, salt makes everything better. What about salted salt? I'm into it. Oh yeah. Who was that person who was gonna make angel eggs? I totally forgot about it. I must have been really tired talking about angel eggs, but I do remember someone in here saying they were gonna make some angel eggs. I need to know the results.
That's right.
What was the recipe for angel eggs? Rhubarb. I remember there being a lot of talk about rhubarb. Rhubarb. Because it's the opposite of celery. Rhubarb and ketchup. I did not say marshmallow fluff. I remember some of it. Is it? No. But they're similar, except, you know, they're different colors. I mean, listen, if somebody asked you what the opposite of celery was, what would you say? Rhubarb. It's in the same family, but it's different. Rhubarb is trash. You're trash. How dare you? It's good when used in proper context. What's the diff between deviled eggs and angeled eggs? I'm glad you asked. I'm trying to remember. Angeled eggs is sweet. Deviled eggs is not sweet. So, angeled eggs has egg. Egg has to be there. Egg and cream cheese and rhubarb and ketchup and there was something else. There was something else in there. Sweet potato. Sweet potato. Yeah, and then you sprinkle it with sugar.
Thanks for coming.
And then you set it on fire.
Smells in here.
Egg yolk, cream cheese, rhubarb, ketchup, sweet potato mash, all together, top piece with sugar. I love this recipe so much. Where is it? Who's made it? Please. Is this some ancient vampire traditional snack? No, I just made it up last week. I was sleepy. And I made up angeled eggs. It probably tastes good. What part of that doesn't go together though? You guys don't believe me, but I've got a really good tongue. I bet it's really good. I know someone in here said they would make the angeled eggs, so I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for some. I don't want to make them. I should, but I don't want to. Listen guys. This could be a very fun Thanksgiving a game. It could be a fun Thanksgiving game. Instead of talking about politics with your family on Thanksgiving, you should play is it a deviled egg or an angeled egg? No, they're gonna have to close their eyes because you're gonna be able to see the difference. So you bring blindfolds. You bring blindfolds for everybody at your family gathering for Thanksgiving. And then no, shut up. They won't know. They won't. It's a little bit like Russian roulette, but it could be tasty. That's the thing. You'd be like, okay, it's time to. You know how they have those like egg plates have a little like divots in it so that you can put a little egg in there, and then you put a blindfold on them, and then you go spin it around, and then they spin it around. Like they'll see that like before they put the blindfold, they'll see that there's angel eggs and stuff. And then they have to I don't know how, they just have to grab one. No trivia involved. And then they taste it. It's a fun holiday treat game.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there.
The angel egg is just opposite of a double egg. I'm just trying to give you really good recipe ideas for Thanksgiving, okay? No. You still have the hard-boiled egg white. Cause it's a cute delivery device, It's pretty good, the way that it is. So that stays the same, but the filling is made of sweet potatoes, ketchup, rhubarb, cream cheese, and sugar. It's delicious, I swear. Make it. Can you guys make it, please? Please make it. Please. You may make this with your Thanksgiving. Okay. Hold on. Guys, chat, I'm gonna need your help for sure. Someone in here had it written down perfectly, but okay, so you're gonna boil your eggs. Okay. You're gonna boil your eggs for 17 minutes. But like, put them in the water and let it boil. Don't put them in boiling water for 17 minutes. Boil for 17 minutes. To boil for 17 minutes, okay? And then, take them out, peel them, take out all cut them in half. Take out the yolks. You could, if you want it to be a little spicy, you could put a little yolk in there, but I don't know. It could be good, could be bad. I don't know. It could be like an egg custard. So sure, put the egg yolks in there if you want a little bit. Okay, and then you put in some like a whole brick of cream cheese. One whole 8-ounce brick of Philadelphia cream cheese. Don't cheap out. Don't cheap out and get the Kroger brand. That's $1 less. No. You get the Philadelphia cream cheese. Okay. And then you're gonna put some ketchup in there. You're gonna put some ketchup in there. Yeah, okay, so ketchup, and then you're gonna get some rhubarb and cut it up like super fine, like the tiniest little cubes you ever see in your life. Put them in there. Put those all in there. Put a whole rhubarb in there. Well, like it's supposed to be a crunchy little treat. When you bite down into the egg, texture. You need texture. So that's what the rhubarb is there for. It's for texture and flavor. Okay, you understand? And then we need a little bit more sweetness in there. So That's where the sweet potato mash comes in. So you're gonna also have to like boil boil a sweet potato and like mash it up and then like put it in there to taste, okay? And then maybe a little bit of sugar in there too, just like a little sprinkle of it. Mix it up real good. And then get like a fancy piping bag, okay, with like a cute little star tip on it. And then you're gonna pipe them into the egg whites so they'll look very pretty. And you can put them in there, and then this is where it gets actually the fanciest. And then you're gonna pour sugar on top of them, and then you're gonna grab your kitchen torch, which everybody has. Everybody has kitchen torch. You're gonna grab kitchen torch, and you're gonna torch the fuck out of it. The egg whites, don't worry about them. They're not gonna get torched, but you're gonna create like a little creme brulee action on top. And then those are angel eggs. Those are for, and you know, they're gonna look really cool if you also make deviled eggs. Like I said, they're gonna look really cool because deviled eggs usually have like, you know, like a yellowy filling on the inside. And I think, I'm not sure. Wait a minute. All of these things mixed together, it's gonna look like a sickly, a pinkish peach color. It's gonna look a little bit diseased, but if you wish to make it look slightly more appetizing, you can put in some food coloring. You can put in some red food coloring in there so that it has, you know, more of a lovely Christmas color. You can make them for Christmas too, I guess. Karlovich, there you go. That's beautiful. Yes, I love that. That's my recipe. "17 minutes is crazy?" No, it's not. You put the water on the stove, and then you put the eggs in it, and then you put enough water so that it covers the eggs, and then you turn it on. And from the minute you turn it on to 17 minutes is a really good egg. Karlovich, if you do this, please send me a video at me. It's at C Littlewing. It's C Littlewing on Twitter. I really want to see it. It's C Littlewing, all one word. Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna get verified on Twitter, and you guys are gonna, you're gonna search for Cecilia Littlewing, and then I'm gonna show up, and I'm gonna have the little check mark that I paid for. It's the only way I'll ever get any recognition in life, is to just pay for it, I guess. So if anybody wants to, can I borrow $8? I'll finally be a certified horror host. I won't be. We're watching a movie for the next hour and a half, so strap on, babies.
101 Bravo Lima, come in, over. 101 Bravo Lima, I can't have you sitting in the middle of my runway, hoss. Respond, over. This is Buck Kendall trying you again. 101 Bravo Lima. You gotta move it, and I mean now, not later. Why do all the weird ones have to fly at night? Okay. You don't want to move? I'll move you myself.
You're welcome for showing this. Also, don't fucking spoil anything for anybody. Everyone, if you've seen this, just shut the fuck up. Don't upset me. I'm on fucking edge today, alright? And all of you are on fucking notice right now.
Oh, look at this guy's bits.
Thank you for the bits. That's a good first time chat.
let's
I
put up
appreciate
with
that a lot.
Curtains. Hey! Hey, buddy! Buddy!
No, my recipe is fucking good. I have 100% confidence in it, okay? Blech. Goopy. Will I try it myself?
You in there,
Yeah.
friend? Good Lord. What happened in here?
Oh, cute.
It's me.
Thank you for subscribing. It's a vampire.
Hey, that's me.
Thank you for the gift sub. Oh, how nice. Yeah, this is actually Morbius.
We're examining you. Is there any penetration involved?
What in your dinner star?
I hope there was penetration involved. That's an inappropriate shirt for work, ma'am. You gotta cover your shoulders. What are you doing?
Let me see that.
Hey! Give that back.
I put Satan's child in the freezer. I mean, that's an appropriate place for him.
I'd rather donate the $8 to you.
My stuff.
And I told you before, Deez, don't fuck with me. Morrison, cut your goddamn dead baby.
D's.
You got a problem
D's
with that?
nuts. Guys, this was actually just a really long form D's nuts joke that I wanted to pull on you. Thank you for the $8. I can get Twitter verified now.
It's a microscope, a cultural microscope, focusing in on the collective unconscious of the American populace. Now, what we do here at Inside View, Catherine, is identify and define the cultural archetype of the American mind. Now, read that list back to me, the stories I want you looking for.
Alien abductions, amusing animal stories, attacks on the handicapped.
Only if it has a twist, some kind of kinky sex in there or something.
What movie is this?
Battered
It's called
why?
The Night Flyer. Don't
Bizarre body
fucking
functions?
Google it. Just
Stressful
watch it
children
right now.
horror story.
That's always good.
See, celebrities, addicted, perverted, dying, dead.
And of course, back from the dead.
Demonic
Congratulations on
possession.
your sub, baby. Oh my god, what have you done to inside?
Because you don't have any balls doesn't mean you can cut mine off.
Morning, Richard.
Do you know what I had to do with that morgue attendant to get that picture? Do you have any idea how cold those slabs are?
Catherine, this emotionally unstable individual is Richard Dees, our senior reporter.
Catherine Blair.
Hi.
It's very nice to meet you.
Yeah. Did he spout off about all that collective
Fresh
unconsciousness crap yet?
Catherine, we'll finish
Aw,
this
thank
later.
you for the bits.
No problem.
Thanks for all content. Just burning through all these bits.
Thank you, Mr.
Don't
Morrison,
use Twitch
for
often.
everything. I won't let you down.
Yeah, his name is fucking Dick Dees.
It's nice meeting you.
Like, they didn't know that the joke was gonna happen in 2022, but like, what a good joke.
Dees, we all love your pictures, but in the future, just as a rough guideline, let's keep the victims over 2 years old, okay? Now sit down. Please, I gotta show you something.
Sorry, Mr. Morrison, I forgot my purse. Thank you.
So, what do you think of Catherine?
Another Jimmy Olsen.
She doesn't have much experience, but she's sharp. Good instincts. Great ass.
Did you happen to mention to her why the position opened up?
Of course I didn't. I wanted to hire her, not scare her away. There's no reason she needs to know anything about Dottie. Anyway, look, there's your next assignment.
We're talking about, I thought I was doing Nina Briggs. When she's down to 75 pounds, she won't be around for long.
She can stay or go. Who cares? A country star with AIDS? That's way too soft a story for you. Besides, this is much more up your alley. This is going to be a big one, Richard, really big.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people are going to want to read about this guy.
There's nothing here.
A man. No, a man who thinks he's more than a man. Flies into desolate airports in the middle of the night and kills whatever poor schmuck happens to be around. Drains the body of the blood. Then he flies away again in search of his next unsuspecting victim. And he calls
Seems like a
himself
cool
Dwight
guy.
Renfield. Dwight just happens to be the first name of an actor named Dwight Fry, who played the role of Renfield, the bug-eating lunatic in the 1931 version of Dracula. Come on, Richard, that's
What?
not a story.
The guy's a movie fan, so what? Vampires are a dime a dozen in the tabs. You know that. Besides, the next time the psycho goes out, they're gonna nail him.
Yeah, why is that?
They've got the make of his plane and the tail number. Now, if you wanted to rob banks, would you do it with the same car with the same license plate every single time?
No one's caught him yet. Look, put that pilot license and plane of yours to some use.
It's up to you to catch him.
Besides, you're good with the hicks. You're the best.
Thank you.
You need this one, Richard. Take my word on it. Your work has been a little lacking lately. Come on, you haven't hit the front pages in months. And this is front page material.
This is a waste of space, is what it is. It's a waste of my time.
I'm still gonna run it, you know, with or without you. And it's gonna be a screamer, guarantee it.
Why don't you give it to Jimmy? Something nice and juicy for her to sink her teeth into. Fucking prick.
He's so angry. All right. Smoking and drinking. What a cool, serious guy.
Lacking my ass. Shit.
Hi, Mr. Dees.
Hi.
I'm Catherine Blair. We met this morning in Mr. Morrison's office. You remember me?
I remember
I can't help myself. I just like, I want to say it so bad.
As an Captain Olsen.
Mind if I join you?
Do I have a choice?
Nope.
So,
Boy, what an exciting first day this turned out to be. I already got my first assignment, a piece about a psycho pilot who thinks he's a vampire.
yeah, I know I already pissed on it. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know what it is about her, but like I don't like
You
her.
followed me all this way just to shoot the shit.
Oh, I didn't follow you. I was just...
It doesn't matter. You're here now. What do you want?
Well, okay. I guess I was
I mean,
hoping
it's
that you
fine
could
that
give
you
me
guys think
inside
she's
view of
cute.
Inside
I
View.
just
Who better to learn
something
from
about
star
her
reporter?
character I don't like.
Maybe you could share your philosophy with me.
My philosophy.
Your secret for staying on top for so long. I'd love to hear it. That is, if you have one.
When are you gonna add another update to your YouTube channel? Why would I update my YouTube channel when I'm here on Twitch live right now? You could stay here and you could watch a cool movie and some other things with some very cool people instead of complaining and whining for your first time chat.
Well, I guess I was just expecting something more from someone who thinks of himself as
a what?
Well, a real reporter.
I said you're cool. I always say subscribers are cool.
Let me ask you a question. What the fuck do
Everyone
you
else
think you know
sucks.
about being a real reporter, huh? God damn it.
Yeah. What do you know?
I didn't mean to offend you. Why don't we start over?
Why? I already know your story, honey. I heard it a million times. You come from Lockport or Rockport or Bridgeport or Eugene, Oregon or some goddamn place. You tried to get into Columbia or Yale. Ended up at Illinois State, didn't you? Then you interned for the Examiner, the Patriot. What? Help me here, please.
The Herald?
Herald, exactly. That's right. You covered everything from cake sales to dog shows to class reunions, but they got a little mundane for you, didn't it? So you came to us for just a little more spice. Of course, the money. Stop me if I'm wrong here.
What are you getting at, Mr. Dees?
You've been here before, Jimmy. And you'll be here again. See, the faces change, but the end is always the same. You won't last.
Maybe I'll surprise you.
Maybe you will. Maybe you'll stick around for a while. End up just like Dottie.
What are you talking about?
You want my inside view of Inside View? All right, I'll give it to you. And it ain't about no fucking philosophy, honey, believe me. Inside View is an illustration of the insane. It's a diary of the deranged and dangerously sick. I'm talking about kindergarten teachers setting fire to their students because they think these 5-year-olds are plotting their executions. Satanic biker cults slaughtering hitchhikers just for the hell of it, but here's the fun part. After talking to these crazy people all day, every single day, sometimes their stories can get to you. Creep in like some kind of fucking cancer, and pretty soon, all this shit starts making sense. That's what happened to Dottie Walsh. You'll go get
Bro,
her
it's a
just
newspaper.
She started to believe in the unbelievable. Not more than a year after Dottie was hired,
Oh,
she was dead.
rip.
Went home one night.
Sorry,
took a bath
Dottie.
With a dry cleaning bag wrapped around her head. Bye-bye, Dottie. Hello, Jimmy. Good for a killer headline, though.
I'm sorry I bothered you.
That's okay.
I thought maybe we could be friends, but,
Yeah, well,
I guess I was wrong.
Jimmy.
Why is she
Listen,
crying?
you know, I don't have friends. I've got my camera, my plane, and my stories. That's all I want.
Like, listen. She's new in the office. She could. There's like 30 other people who work there. You could be friends with them. Why did you follow him around? I'm just saying she can still make friends. He's definitely not cool. You could just be like, okay, well, fuck you, buddy. And then just make friends in the office with the millions of other people that work there. And then go out for drinks after work and be like, hey, you know that guy? He fucking sucks, right? And everyone will bond over it.
Dear Diary, it's been a year. Did you know urine is sterile?
Cool times 12.
I wouldn't say alpha male YouTuber energy. He's just jaded, you know. He's just a jaded news guy. Oh, oh no! I always hated him.
Delicious.
I'm glad he's dying.
And enjoying an ad-less experience.
I won't have to hear him snore anymore. I love his, like, big cape neck thingy. What's that called? A collar. I got it. I got to the word. Oh, she's happy about this. She was ready to die.
All right, Morrison, what's so goddamn important?
Our baddie friend has struck again.
That's me. I'm everyone's baddie
so?
friend.
Last night, Duffy, Maryland. A little pissant town 60 miles outside of Washington. Got clean away, too. You shouldn't let it bother you, Richard. After all, this is a young man's business. Or young woman's. That's right. Catherine found it. Somehow she tapped into a network of local law enforcement agencies with that computer of hers. Searched through 100 murder wires to find one that fit our bad boy's MO.
She tapped into
and the
some...
information waiting for me on my desk.
She's a hacker.
Now that is ambition.
Give me the file. What do you want me to say? That I was wrong?
Just that you might have been wrong? I mean, that would do, I guess. You know what a pussycat I am.
Okay, I might have been wrong. You happy now?
How very large-hearted of you to admit it. First this guy Claire Bowie up in Maine, then Buck Kendall in New York, and now Ray and Ellen Sarch in Maryland. There's definitely a story here that needs to be told. And I think I hear Dwight calling your name, Richard.
Anybody from the straight press pick up on this yet?
If you're asking if anyone's suggesting
No,
that there's
that's
a
just
serial
me
killer flying
screaming
around
for
here, the answer
dick
is no.
constantly.
But the FAA and cops are trying to keep this thing hush-hush. It won't be long.
Here they are, Mr. Morrison. But we need to know which one to run. We go to press in 20 minutes.
What's that?
It's tomorrow's edition. If you want it to be, that is. So, what's it gonna be?
You son of a bitch.
Is that a yes?
Run it. What's that? Plan B is in Blair?
Not important.
Listen, I want to run this guy's back trail, starting with the first murder we know about. Bowie up in Maine, right?
Whoa, what about your Nina Briggs story?
Fuck Nina Briggs.
No, not me. Oh, there is one small problem, Richard.
Oh no, they're gonna be forced to be partners.
Catherine, I'm afraid I have some bad news.
Story's mine, Mr. Morrison. You gave it to me.
Well, it looks like he's taking it back.
Catherine, I apologize about this, but Deez is back on the story. Now give him your files, if you would.
Mr. Morrison, if I could just...
Please, I've made my decision. Just do it.
Thank you, dear.
I'm so glad they hired an actress who can, like, always be on the verge of tears.
I have my own plane, thanks.
Okay. That's weird. Could you imagine doing that in your, like your real life boss's office? He'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that? It's like her third day on the job, and she just walks in there, tears up a plane ticket, throws it in the air. Like, you're gonna get fired, you know?
How you doing, friend?
Don't believe I know you, mister.
Name's Richard Deez. Reporters, wonder if I could talk to you for a minute.
Stop announcing your name.
Fix things around here. Work the planes. What paper you say you're from?
Inside View. You know it?
Oh, yeah. My wife Martha reads your paper.
Uh-huh.
After she's done with it, I use it to line
Wow,
my kitty's
what an
toilet
accent.
box. Soaks up that cat piss real good.
Then you won't mind answering a few questions.
You want to talk to me about the killing of my friend Claire Boyd, don't you?
Now, how did you know that?
Ain't no other reason city folks visit these parts, except something bad happens, and this was real bad. But I gotta tell you, I already told everything I know to the Falmouth police.
That's my
Let the
bio.
police.
Hello, folks.
This will only take a few minutes, so if you don't mind,
Well, I suppose that'd be all right.
we'll just speak loud and clearly, and you tell me what happened the night that Claire Bowie was murdered.
It all began the night before Claire was murdered. The night that bastard flew in here.
Now, that plane was a black Cessna Skymaster, right? 337 with red piping, tail number 101.
Do your legal guardians
Bravo
know
Lima.
you're here?
It was one of them Skymasters, all right. At least I think it was. I can't say as I remember the tail number, because I don't. Ain't that the damnedest thing?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. You just go on ahead now.
Well, the night shift belonged to Claire. Quiet most time, but not that night. No, sir. Not that night.
Why would a vampire need a plane? I don't know. Why do you need shoes?
Shit was over and I was loading up.
We
head
can't
off.
just have shit because we like it.
That's when he came down. Let me tell you, mister. Right from the get-go, that fella didn't seem proper. Just sort of off.
Why was that?
He was wearing a big cloak. He was. Red as a fire engine inside.
Dude looks cool as fuck.
Black as a woodchuck's asshole outside. And when it
Oh my
spread
god,
out
look
behind
at
it, it
him.
looked like a goddamn bat's wing, it did.
I'd fuck him.
Come to work about 7 that next morning. Headed to chat with Claire before he went home, like I always did. Morning! Claire? But I gotta tell you, Claire seemed a bit odd that day. Not quite himself.
He got punched in the eyeball.
This some sort of new service, Claire? Claire?
Just doing my part is all.
How does a vampire pay?
Sorry I had night
We
flight,
have so much money.
This here?
Have you ever seen a poor vampire in your life?
Yeah. Dwight Renfield flew in from Derry. Nice fella. Different. Said he was leaving tonight. Said he'd stop back to say goodbye.
Looked like he came back all right. Can't imagine it being anyone else.
Oh, cute.
Came back and ripped my friend's throat clean out from his neck.
That looks delicious.
And left him.
It looks like
dead
looks
as
like
dirt in
a
winter.
tasty little gummy treat.
Ugly way to die.
So the plane was there the whole day?
Yeah.
Did Claire happen to mention calling a cab for the pilot to take her to a motel? It doesn't seem to be anything within easy walking distance.
No, I don't remember Claire saying nary a word about calling a fella a cab.
What about a limo?
Didn't say nothing about no limbo, neither. And he would have mentioned that.
Check taxi limousine services.
Seen one more thing, too. Might not mean nothing, but then again, it might. Struck me peculiar.
So give.
Seen something strange under that plane. I did.
Tell me.
Big pile of dirt. Right under the luggage bay it was. Nasty stuff.
Yummy.
Like where something had died. You're going after him, ain't you? You best be careful, Hoss. This fella who killed old Claire, he ain't no man.
Thanks for your input.
Why was I recommended this streamer? Why not? Do you like to watch things? Or is it that you watch certain things on your own time and that's why you were recommended to hear?
They really like me.
We all know what you do. We all know what you do. Everybody here does it. We all know what you do. We do it too. Just, you know, just sit and enjoy. Hi, Rob. Yo, he's strong as fuck. Those things are like cemented into the ground. One kick from him, you're like, if he kicked you in the chest, like your ribs would fucking collapse. Like he's so fucking strong. Oh, so you know why you were recommended here. See. Ow! Sir. Why are you doing that shit? What the fuck? I think that's too much blood for a glucose strip.
What the hell are you doing here, mister? You scared the shit out of me, buddy.
Aren't you fucking late for your garage band fucking practice, my guy? What are you doing here?
I think the guy who did just ran that way. I don't know who you are or what you want. We respect the dead around here, mister. And I suggest you do the same. You might be joining old Claire sooner than you'd think. Really?
Who says shit like that?
Thanks for the advice, Tiger. You're a real credit to humanity. You'll get yours, you son of a bitch! Already got it.
What? Who says that? You don't know that guy. Neither of you know each other. What the fuck? Why did he kick the grave and rub blood on it? I don't know. I don't know. Spooky.
I really gotta drink some more of that shit.
Why? It gave you nightmares. Why would you want more? It's a pretty good warning. Nothing to
Must have
take
been that kid
serious,
from the
though.
cemetery and his boozed up buddies exercising their First Amendment rights on my motel room window. Fucking hicks. It's gonna take a lot more than that to scare me off. Anyway, I checked out Ezra Hannon's story with the Falmouth police. They basically backed up everything the old ginhead had to say. And I called the Derry airport where this nut bar supposedly flew out of, and they never heard of a Dwight Renfield or a black Cessna Skymaster with that tail number. So where the hell did he come from? And why didn't Claire Bowie question his
This
missing
looks so
flight?
realistic.
And these little hick airfields are always used by drug runners to transport their shit. And if the FAA found out that Claire Bowie let Mr. Renfield in so easily, they'd shut him down faster than you can say bumfuck County, Maine. But I guess Claire doesn't have to worry about that now. Alderton, New York is next. See what other mischief our Cape Crusader got himself into. You may not know it yet, Dwight, but you're gonna be my one-way ticket back to the front page.
Wow, cool covers. Oh, he's so accomplished. Why is she even here? It's a graphic magazine. That's what the 90s were all about.
You're a very generous man, Mr. Dees.
Only when I have to be.
Must have been a mighty man got Buck Kendall. Guy must have got him from behind, the only way I can figure it.
Why do you say that?
Well, old Buck dressed out right around 220. And an easy man most of the time, God-fearing Christian. But if you did get him riled, now he made you sorry. Well, you got here right in time. I was just about to sew him up. Damn that glue. I hope that doesn't happen during a wake. Is what you wanted to see?
No. That is.
Oh, cool.
Kept on washing that damn plane. So I said, saw you had a night flyer last night. This him? So I said, saw you had a night flyer. Night flyer.
Night flyer. Sweet.
What movie? They just said it like 3 times.
Steez.
Where are you, Richard?
Alderton, New York.
Oh, Buck Kendall territory.
Yeah. Got my picture of the night flyer's second victim. Up close, personal, and dead. Don't worry, he's of age. I checked his ID.
We're calling him the Night Flyer now. Not bad.
Yeah, well, I gotta tell you, Mr. Renfield is not your typical count.
How's that?
There were 2 big wounds on Buck Kendall's neck, and I'm not talking little Bela Lugosi bite marks. I'm talking about massive holes. This guy's either got teeth the size of Bigfoot or he's running railroad spikes into their necks.
This is great shit.
He's got big
I mean, the
teeth.
baddies in the supermarket lines are gonna love this guy. God, I hope he kills more people.
I want to see the big
Send
teeth.
the pictures. Let's get going on this.
Keep it in your pants, Merton. It's not ready yet. It's gonna get bigger. It's gonna get weirder. I can feel it.
Well, send me whatever the hell you got then. For Christ's sake, Richard, you already ran the teaser on this. You know that. Come on.
God damn it, it's not gonna be ready for next week. You got that? You'll get your story when I decide it's time to give it to you. In the meantime, stay the fuck out of my face. Flying into Duffer tomorrow. Call you when I think I have something. Later.
Idiot. Working late, Catherine.
Just trying to hit that deadline, boss. Psychic Dogs of the Stars piece is really tough.
Behold, the beauty of
We're
friendship.
calling him the Night Flyer now, by the way.
I'm sorry, Mr. Morrison. I just couldn't let it go.
I'm not asking you to. But I'll tell you something. You're not going to find all the answers in this electronic box of yours. They're out there. Do you want this story back, Catherine?
You know I do.
Then tape that ticket of yours back together. Dees does not run this paper. I do.
You can't do
Bring me
that
the
with
Night Flyer. The
tickets.
byline's yours. But I'll
You're
tell you
gonna have to buy her another ticket.
something.
Well, aren't
You gotta
you
play the game
just
like
sweet
Dees.
as pie?
Yes.
All right. I just love that he was listening to this. Like, that is not a song I would expect him to listen to. Oh dear. Ow.
Move it along, pal. We got enough problems here. I said, move it along, buddy.
It's not entirely uncommon for news journalist people to, you know, do this type of thing. Just pull up to an accident and start taking photos and documenting things.
Buck Kendall was a one-night stand for you.
Finally, I can buy a whole
You flew in
potato.
shortly after 12 o'clock on the 23rd, spiked old Buck dead, and then took off again into the unfriendly skies. That's not the
Thanks
normal.
for the donation.
You like to linger. Why?
Cops don't let them. I mean, you know, none of those cops are paying
Most times you wait around
attention.
until you're really
So
hungry, but poor old Buck was just a midnight snack. You've been getting under my skin, fella. Doesn't look like this story's about to let me go, but that's okay, because I'm not letting go either. It's funny, when you give blood...
You'd be
most
surprised
you
what
can
people
expect
do
is a
if you
cup
just
of
ask.
orange juice.
Guys, I'm just asking, can I have $50?
When you take blood,
Thank you.
you get headlines. Sick fucker.
You thought vampires were rich? How else do you think we get rich?
Test, if you please. Listen, pal, I'm looking for the Duffery
look
Airport.
at
Can
this
you tell me how
guy's
to get there?
bits.
Sure I could. I ain't gonna do you no good. The place is closed up.
Yeah, I know. I tried to land there this morning. Had to land at Washington National instead.
And you must know about the Sarshes.
Actually, that's why I'm here. Try and find out more about what happened.
You a cop or something?
Something like that. So you knew the Sarges?
Hell yeah, I know 'em.
That's
Actually saw Raina's
fucking
wife
weird,
the day
and
they
it
were
bothers
murdered.
me a lot.
Yeah, they stopped in here on their way home that afternoon. I could tell right away there was something wrong with them.
What do you mean?
Well, Ray looked all tired and pale, like he was sick or something. But Ellen, she was looking fine. I almost didn't recognize her.
Let's go, Ray. Honey. He's waiting for us.
Salita done Ellen up real good.
Who?
Salita McCammon. She works over in town at the beauty bar. Now that's somebody you should be talking to. She's been passing along some mighty strange stories she has.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary?
Just the fact that Ellen's visits were usually as regular as clockwork, and this time she came in at least 2 weeks early. Now that might put anything to
I love that guy.
but for
I
Ellen
just walked
Sarge
across the
to break a
camera.
routine she'd been following for
You
the
know he
last
was
20 years,
concentrating so hard on walking.
How did Ellen seem to you?
Dreamy, somehow. Like a schoolgirl with a crush. 62 years old or not, her color was so high.
62? She's not.
Will it be the usual, Ellen?
She looks like she's 82. What do you mean 62?
Something different this time. A perm, I think.
Holy shit, how old do they think 62 was?
And as I worked on her, Ellen told me about that pilot who flew in the night before. I knew they'd never met him. But by the way,
That is not a 62-year-old
was a long-lost friend. Ray and Ellen welcomed him with open arms into their home. They even had dinner. Actually watched a little.
No 62-year-old in the 90s would be getting their hair in fucking rollers and getting a perm. Like, no, nobody's looking like this at 62.
She wanted to look beautiful. She wanted to look young.
Salita, could you look this way, please?
Thanks, son.
When you FBI boys find this son of a bitch Agent D's, give him a swift kick in the teeth for me. Ray and Ellen were good people.
Tell me about the murders. Tell me about what you found at the trailer.
Nothing looked out of ordinary at first, till we stepped inside. Right away, we knew something was wrong.
He has no respect.
was the
He's.
smell.
It's just his character. He's clearly been doing this for a very, very long time and has been involved in a lot of fucked up shit. He's just desensitized to it. He's there to get the story. What don't you get? Yeah, he's got really strong legs. If this man starts kicking, I'll be scared.
We found Ray first, sprawled out at her feet. Hardly any blood on him at all. Something else was missing, too.
What's that?
I don't believe he was always an asshole. He seems to be really upset about that girl dying, his coworker.
As if there was actually something there to see. Never seen nothing like that in my life. An FAA warning for this guy was posted there on the wall. And he was there all night. And all the next day. And still they didn't blow the whistle on him. Just makes no sense. Poor Ellen. I can still see her now. She was lying there, pale as snow. Every drop of her blood gone, too. But god damn if she didn't look at peace. Almost happy, like it was what she wanted.
Were there any strange puncture marks in the bodies? Holes?
Oh, there were holes, all right. Holes big enough you could siphon from. Which is what we figured he did. How he didn't splash blood all over the room is anybody's guess. What kind of fucking game is this animal playing? I wish somebody would tell me that.
I want to see this man's big teeth. Let me see the teeth. Oh, a sweet little doggy. Aww.
To re or not
He's so
to re?
cute.
That is the question.
It's a nice puppy.
He is a nice puppy.
Good boy.
He is a good boy.
Fucking believe this shit.
See, look, he's just chilling out. He's just having a good time. Told you he was a good boy.
Blood stops here, Merton, until Dwight spikes again. The trail's cold.
Anything new in Duffrey? Richard, you still there?
No, it's more of the same. I'll tell you something, though. This maniac definitely has an influence over these people. I mean, a lot of serial killers can charm their victims, but this guy's got it in spades.
Did you crack your garlic?
Yeah. Right next to my crucifix. It's time to hit the phones. I need to find that goddamn plane. If anything comes over the wires, you give me a
Is he
call.
gonna make some holy garlic bread?
You got it. When hell freezes over. Sorry to keep you holding, Catherine. What were you saying?
I just don't feel too comfortable bribing police officers, Mr. Morrison.
It just takes a little practice. You'll get the hang of it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, listen, where are you staying in case I need to get a hold of you?
The Falling Star Motel, room 134.
Yeah? I hear it's a pretty nice place. Good luck, Catherine.
Thanks.
Thanks for the bits.
God, I love this job.
Shut up, dweeb. Who does that? No one in their life has ever said a statement out loud and then just laughed to themselves out loud. Nobody's done that. Ever.
Hard day?
So far, that's the most unrealistic part of this movie.
Hard life.
Yeah, the most unrealistic. Did I stutter?
You're next, Dwight.
Bloody Mary. Yum.
Friend at the end of the bar ordered it for you. That's funny.
It's totally normal to laugh by yourself. I'm saying, have you ever been like... Have you ever said something in evil triumph and then just laughed to yourself? Nobody's done that, is what I'm trying... Well, you hear her say something funny, you laugh, of course.
Just to bring you the drink is all. Where'd he go? I don't know.
You're not sitting there like building Legos and going like, God, I love Legos, and then just start laughing. Like, nobody fucking... Shut up. You guys are fucking liars. Do you think you sound cool right now saying that you do this in chat? You shut the fuck up.
That's my bio.
How's it going?
Fuck you, Dwight! I'm not stopping! Fuck you!
Welcome. Here, let me take your jacket. And pants.
Oh my god. These.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Taking back my story.
Morrison put you up to this?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
You know, he just sent you down here to piss me off. He's just fucking with you.
I don't believe you.
I don't give a fuck what you believe. Why don't you go on home before you really make me mad? I don't need some bitch cub reporter screwing up my leads.
I don't need your
You know the
leads,
reason why I
please.
hate characters like
I
this?
have my own.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Not that
I have
she's a
clean
female
set of
character,
yes
but
reports from the Cumberland County Sheriff's Department.
could you imagine
I
if this
tracked
was
down
a
very
male
cooperative clerk
character?
from the FAA offices in Washington.
But,
and I have all
you
three
know?
sets of autopsy photos. Like I said.
Make it a boy. Why does it have to be a
story.
girl? I know why it has to be a girl, and that's what bothers me.
Catch up. What are you gonna do next?
Ketchup?
I have my ideas.
I love ketchup.
Where are you going? Just wait. We're talking here. Jimmy, why don't we cut this competition bullshit? You want me to tell you the truth? I'm dry. So
Give me my bits.
Right? Tell you something though, Dwight was here. He just left. He's flying right this minute. He's gonna have to come down sooner or later. Now he's been very lucky 3 times already. How many more times do you think that's gonna happen? Before this story breaks wide open and we lose him for good.
Yeah. So
Yeah, bash cinema. Imagine hating female stereotypes in movies. That's really aggravating to watch as a female.
2 people can do that kind of grunt work a lot faster than 1. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. This is the best deal you've had all day. If you work with me on this, I'll share my byline.
How very generous of you.
You laugh.
Yes, I do.
It's as good as it gets, baby. Because the truth is, if it comes down to just me or just you, it's gonna be me. All the way. So what do you think?
It is sad he passed away. Everything I've seen him in, I really liked.
Okay, thanks. For nothing.
Please call me if you see her. Okay, bye.
Yes, I know there's a fucking FAA warning posted in every fucking airport between here and Knipsey. What I asked you was if you saw the fucking thing.
Yes, I'll hold.
No, I won't hold.
His name is Dwight.
I had that cell phone once.
Jesus, yes. Renfield. Dwight.
Renfield.
Dwight Renfield. Are you deaf?
Hey, whoa.
Bastard.
Calm down.
Bitch. Anything?
No. You?
Hell no. What about that?
He's not gonna hit Wilmington. It's way too big.
Wilmington Control, this is Bill. Hi, Bill. This is Merton Morrison with the FAA. I was wondering if you could help me out with something here.
Absolutely, Mr. Morrison. Always interested in helping the FAA in any way possible. What can I do for you?
We're calling all the coastal airfields looking for an aircraft we believe is involved in some illegal activity. Now, this particular plane is a Cessna Skymaster 337.
We have lots of those. Very reliable.
Well, see, this is a black Skymaster 337 with red piping, tail number 101 Bravo Lima. Have you seen the plane, Bill? Sir, have you seen this plane? Sir?
No.
He was lying.
No.
Yeah, he was.
Now what?
Now we get our asses to Wilmington. It's time to bag this prick. Go pack.
Be back in 2 minutes. Days?
Way too easy.
Deez! What are you doing? Let me go! Deez! Deez! Deez, open this door! Deez! Deez, open this door! What are you, crazy? Deez!
Thanks for your help, Jimmy. But I don't share my byline. And I'm not sharing the night flyer either.
Thank goodness she's a meek and weak woman who could never kick through a fucking, like, the softest wood known to man cut into slats. Like, God forbid you fucking use your foot and kick something in. Thank God she's so weak and so soft.
Sorry, Jimmy, you lose.
You could fucking lean on that type of closet and it would implode. Like, it's already breaking in front of her eyes. No, she deserves it.
Look
Let her
out,
fucking
ladies
rot
and
in there.
sensation seekers. A very bad man is coming your way. You'll read his real name and forget it, but that's okay, because what you'll remember is my name for him. The name that's gonna put him right up there with Jack the Ripper and the Cleveland Torso Murder and the Black Dahlia. You're gonna remember the Night Flyer. Coming soon to a checkout counter near you.
This will be a vector for ILS, runway 34, fly heading 160, descend and maintain 3000.
Roger, fly heading 160, leaving 6 for 3000, 70 Delta Romeo.
Be aware that we got some nasty weather down here, House.
Wilmington, this is 70 Delta Romeo. You got a Skymaster 337 down there on the ramp. Tail number 101 Bravo Lima. Wilmington, this is 70 Delta Romeo. Did you get my last transmission?
Uh-oh.
God damn it, Wilmington, talk to me. What's going on down there? Dwight.
Turn around while you still can, Richard. I don't want you here.
Fuck you, asshole. I'm not letting you go.
Oh, shit. Who's stronger, vampire or ordinary journalist with really powerful kicks?
Dwight, you in there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm right here. He's really gonna need to clean that up. You know what this is like for a vampire? Like the equivalent of like you know, like gross gamer dudes who have like their bedroom filled with like months old McDonald's wrappers and like Taco Bell cups like fucking everywhere. You know what I mean? This is what it's like. Like this is gross behavior. Like, bro, clean up your shit. Why are we living in squalor? It's unnecessary. Yeah, just, you know, throw your fucking food bags away.
What a sloppy
Get a
eater.
couple disinfecting wipes. Get a nice little wipe down. This vampire is the type of guy who, like, you know, doesn't get a plate. They just eat their, like, mac and cheese directly out of the pot and then leaves the pot in their bedroom. And I am gonna say all can be, you know, forgiven if he's hot. Oh dear. That's a lot of gills. Look at that goopy hole. The TSA will stop him. This is before that event, I'm sorry. Ooh, snacks. Do you think he's walking around like, something smells really good. What is it? How did you... the fucking bullseye, dude. How'd you get it in there like that?
Fuck. No more.
Yeah, yeah, maybe, yeah, okay, well... Maybe you should have thought of that earlier, like when you walked in. Is he pissing blood? That's gross. Sir, something may be wrong with you if you're pissing blood. I know you're a vampire and all, but it's still not normal.
Do your legal guardians know you're here?
I've been watching you, Deez. I've been watching you very closely. Yeah.
Really?
I know you see. I know all about you. I trust you now understand that you can never write of what you know, can never reveal what you have seen. Open your camera now. You're real. So are you. For now, at least. This is your last chance, my would-be biographer. Open your camera, or I'll do it!
Yes, sir. Oh, his hands are scary.
Getting better.
Do you think that vampire washed his hands?
Your appetite for blood intrigues me.
Really good looking,
We have a
though.
lot
Wow.
in common, you and I. Perhaps you need me, Deez. But there are others who need me as well. Don't fear for your life, Deez. I have no intention of killing you. After all, we are brothers in blood, are we not? This sad world would be a much sadder place without the likes of you. Besides, I have fed well tonight. So very well. But listen closely, my inquisitive friend, because I say this only once. Do not follow me anymore, or I will swallow you whole.
Look at his
That
nails.
much.
Awesome.
I promise.
Wow, he's so cool. He has webbed fingers.
Dwight! I need to see your face! Show it to me, Dwight!
Show it to me. guess.
God, he's so cool.
You've been looking for me all your life. In the morgues, in the graveyards, in the faces of the dead and dying. Your whole existence has been a search for me. Well, here I am, my friend. Am I not all that you look for? Am I not all that you thought I would be?
Oh, yeah! Wow, he's cool! He's got big teeth! I like him! Oh, he's so scary. And he has big spike teeth. That's so cool.
Believe in me, Richard, for I am real. You've always wanted to know what hell was like. Now you will know.
Who turned on the fog machine? It's not Halloween anymore. They look pretty cool. They were probably ugly as normal people, so now they're cool now. Look at them. Yeah! Where's the guy who was cooking his face? Creepy dead child.
Know what I had to do to get this, Richard? Pull it out of me.
Nobody asked you to do that. You chose to do that, man. No, Richard, you're good at kicks, not punches. Oh, hey, it's Dottie. Welcome back.
I'm drowning, Richard. I'm drowning.
I thought maybe we could be friends. Let me be your friend.
And he'll be here again. And again.
they did a kick. Oh.
Wait! No way, baby! It ain't happening! Fuck it! Freeze, asshole! Drop it!
I'm so glad she showed up to scream. Got him in the fucking neck.
Who are you?
Captain Blair. Reporter. Inside view.
Please,
Professional
just
crybaby.
keep your distance.
Yeah. She got away with it. He is hot. I told you guys. He's a hot. Oh, he's so hot. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, yo, can I get on that plane? Let's fucking go, dude.
Correct.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
He's so hot.
Oh, hi, Mark.
He's hot, and then he's even hotter in his scary vampire form. I mean, look at how fucking cool he is. And he's hot, and he can fly a plane. Oh my god. Look at this, so dramatic. He knows how to work cape. Oh my. I love him. How do I marry him? I know he's a fictional vampire, but like, how do I get with Dwight? Please. I gotta know. I do love Dwight the vampire. He's hot.
Never believe what you publish. Never publish what you believe.
Oh, shut up. I'm so sick of her. This whole movie would be better without her.
A sick bastard. Who the fuck is this guy?
His name is Richard Dees. We call him the
What
Night
if-
Flyer.
What if, what if the
Sorry,
headline for this was D's nuts? like what if this was taking place in 2022, that would be the most perfect headline. He's crazy. He's D's nut.
matter. Like, why are they zooming in on her like she was an important character? Anyway, loved it. How'd you guys feel about this movie? Who called her Jimmy? Richard did throughout the whole movie. I love a good vampire movie, and I was really excited about this. It was really fun. The vampire was scary, and then he was really hot. Like, everything about it was good. And given that it was like appropriately gory, it wasn't like too bad, but it made a lot of sense. Like, I appreciate everything. He looked cool. He looked cool in vampire form. Did you see him? He had big spiky teeth, 2 big spiky teeth. That's very fun. I always appreciate the vampire representation, you know. Not everybody has 2 fangs like that. Sometimes they're in different configurations. It's nice to see. Also, who's not? Oh yeah, we're gonna watch a movie about cats in the future. It's really good too. Stop, don't try to guess what it is. Shut up. It's a good movie, and we're gonna watch it, and you need to shut up.
Thanks for coming. Back.
Just trust me, okay? Chain Suck? What kind of fucking band name is Chain Suck? Ew. When I say stop trying to guess the movie, it doesn't mean continue guessing the movie. Just shut up. Think of it as a teaser and shut the fuck up. I'm gonna beat all of you up. Just stop. Stop it. They shot on location in Wilmington, North Carolina. How awesome. Whoops, it was rated R? Why? Because it was that bloody and gory? I feel like that would be like a PG-13 movie.
Attaboy, Ralph. Another day with my Magnavox. Look at that Magnavox.
It didn't feel like an R-rated movie.
Clear and so reliable. Whenever I'm ready, my Magnavox is ready. Yes, sir. If there's one thing I can
They
count
did
on,
say
it's
fuck,
my
but
Magnavox.
it still
And
didn't feel
my dog
like an
Ralph here.
R-rated movie.
If you want reliability, get a Magnavox. Because I'm not giving up Ralph. Magnavox. The performance lasts.
Buzzer TV
Now for a
presents
total
vintage game shows
shift
on
in tone.
Amazon.
It's time for Guard Shark.
From Television City in Hollywood, it's Card Shark. Here's the host of Card Shark, Bob Eubanks.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Card Sharks. If you were with us yesterday, our champ won over
Maybe it's just me, but like, you know,
And to make
you
sure
guys
that our
don't
players get
believe
a
in
fair
vampires,
deal,
so
I
like
want you to meet
vampire
our
violence
two lovely
doesn't
Card
seem
Shark
real,
players.
so it doesn't seem like it deserves that type of rating, you know what I mean? Like if it was just some dude with a gun, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's
Thank you.
pretty violent, you know what I mean?
Isn't that nice? All right, you ready to do this? We're going to pick off where we left it yesterday.
But you guys
If
treat
would, please start
vampires
dealing
like
out the cards.
cartoon
Suzanne will be dealing the
characters,
red cards to our returning champion. Lacey will be dealing the blue cards on the lower level to our challenger. And while they're doing that, let's meet our card sharks. And here they are. Right. Look at him smile. Look at him smile. Yeah. $22,500. That's what you won yesterday. Yes. Amazing. I'm as excited as you are. Well, maybe not quite as excited as you are. Tell us about yourself, Michael.
My name is Michael Priscilla, and I'm originally from Portland, Oregon. I've lived in Los Angeles for 3 years, and I work for a major fragrance company.
Well, it's nice to have you back with us,
Thanks,
and I know
Bob.
you're glad to be back. And this is our pretty challenger. Hi, Cindy. All dressed up in your cowgirl outfit.
Yes, I am. My name is Cindy Wade Carter, and I live in Lakeside, California. And the reason I'm dressed in a cowgirl outfit is because I am an official cowgirl.
Yes,
I ride cutting horses and train Western pleasure horses and all that.
I noticed both contestants have boots on. When I'm not doing the show, it's the only thing I wear, and I'm standing here in shoes. Something wrong with this. All right, I know you cut the cards before, and now we're ready to start our game. Now, the object of our game, as you probably know, is to work your way across the board.
Wait a second.
Whether each card is higher or lower than the one preceding it. And if you remember yesterday, we were about to begin game number 2 of the match. Michael had won the first game. If you win 2 games, you know, of course, that you win the match and you go on to play the big
Okay,
money
don't
card.
ask
So,
questions,
Cindy, you gotta win this game.
alright?
Stay
I'm.
in. Good luck to you.
How
Here
do
we
I
go.
fuck
Our
this
first
up
high-low
every
question of the
time?
day. We surveyed 100 men. This
Just
goes to Michael.
pretend like you
We
haven't
surveyed
seen this for a
100 men,
sec.
And we asked them, do you think Princess Diana is sexy? How many men said that, yes, she is sexy? Michael?
Well, speaking from my point of view and a lot of my friends, she's very sexy.
You think she is?
Yeah. Yes, I think she's very sexy.
I think she is, too. I think she's a very pretty lady.
So I'm going to say it's going to be a pretty high number. I'm going to say 79.
79 out of 100. Say the lady is sexy.
Yeah, she's
Cindy, will the actual number be higher or lower than that?
I believe, in a woman's point of view, that Princess Di is very sexy and glamorous and gorgeous and beautiful. But I would, well...
What do you think?
He said 79.
79 out of 100 men, he said, say that Princess Diana is sexy.
But she's still got that...
Don't worry, it's fine. I got this.
Buzzer TV presents vintage game shows on Amazon.
From Television City in Hollywood,
Nothing happened. Everything's fine.
Take NRG.
here's the host of Card Shark, Bob Eubanks.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Thank you very much. Welcome to Card Sharks. This is the game where you can win a fortune on the turn of a single card. Our returning champ is doing so well, you'll meet him and a challenger in just a moment. But right now, here are the two pretty ladies who are in charge of our cards, our lovely Card Shark dealers. Lacey Pemberton, Susanna Williams. Good morning, ladies. Let's play this game. Can we do that? All right. Now we're going to start dealing out the cards, and we'll pick it up where we left off last time. And today it'll be Lacey dealing the blue cards on the bottom row, and Suzanne will be dealing the red cards to our returning champion. While they're doing that, though, let's meet our two card sharks right now, and here they come. Welcome back, Michael. Thank you. To refresh everybody's memory, Michael, you've won $35,800. Whoa! Woo! How does it feel? I mean, that's a stupid question, but how does it feel to win?
It feels great.
I can imagine.
It's great.
Now, the first couple of days that you were on the show, you wore just a sweater, and you went right to the money cards, and bam, bam. Next day, you won a coat, And you only won $1,000. You're compromising on us today,
Yes,
I see.
sweater and coat.
What does that mean?
I have no idea, Bob.
Well, we'll find out, won't we? I know what the lady next to you hopes it means. Nothing, right, Carol? Yeah. Let's get him, Carol.
Let's get him. Hi.
How are
Carol.
you?
I'm fine.
And you are Carol?
Baptiste.
Baptiste?
Yes, and I was born and raised in L.A. I'm a word processor by day, and I'm a student at night.
Are you married?
4 months.
Good for you.
Thanks.
Do you have any children? Only kidding.
No,
just teasing. All right. Now, as you can see, we are in the middle of a game. We're in the middle of game number 1 in this match between Michael and Carol. And as you know, the object of our game is to work your way across the board by predicting whether each card is going to be higher or lower than the one preceding it. And when I say we're in the middle of a game, we were on our 4th and final question, which means it's sudden death time here on Card Sharks. So the winner of this high-low question will have control. Somebody must win this game on this Play the Cards. Good luck to you, and here we go. The high-low question goes to Carol. Carol, we surveyed 100 people. We asked them, if there was a computer, you'll like this, if there were a computer that could tell you exactly how long you will live, would you want to know?
Ooh.
How many people would want to know?
I think a lot of people would want to know, because if then you could plan everything. You could, if it was short, you could like live it up because you know you weren't going to have to, rue the consequences. And if it was a long time, you could just do whatever you wanted to do. And
really?
And,
how many out of 100 do you think?
Gosh, 63.
63 out of 100 would want to know. Michael, you tell me, will the actual number be higher or lower than 63?
I think if you were just given that question at the very instant, you might say yes. But I think if you thought about it, you wouldn't want to, because then you'd always know, well, I'm going to die at this age.
So you think it's going to be higher or lower?
I think it's going to be lower.
Lower?
Yeah.
If it is lower, you get the first shot of the cards. If it's higher, then Carol gets the first shot of the cards. I wouldn't want to know. I mean, can you imagine the night before? What would you do? Don't even think about it. Oh, the actual number of people who would want to know exactly how long they will live is 21. Yeah. It was lower. Well, I wouldn't want to know at all. Now, this is sudden death time. Michael, you have a choice to make. You can change your base card of 8, play it out. If you make a mistake, though, Carol wins the game. Or you can say, I'll pass it on to Carol, and she'll play off the 7. And if she goofs, you win the game. What do you want to do, play or pass?
Always worked for me. It's always worked. I pass it.
Pass it on to Carol. Okay, Carol, you got to play off the 7. Here we go.
I'm going higher.
Higher than the 7. The card is a 10. Now what do you want to do?
Lower.
Lower than the 10. It's an 8. Higher or lower?
Lower.
Lower than the 8. If it's lower than the 8, you win game number 1.
Well, Michael wins again.
I thought you were going to say higher. I really did. On that 8, I think I would have said, I don't see any face cards. It would have been higher. Okay, so Michael wins game number 1. Remember, if you win 2 games, you win the match and go on to play the big money cards. We'll find out who wins game number 2 when we come back with more Card Sharks right after this. Welcome back to Card Sharks. All right, we're ready to begin game number 2, and Susanna's dealing out cards from the same deck, and we'll start game number 2. Got to win this one, Carol, in order to stay in the match. So here's your question. Goes to Michael this time. Michael, we surveyed 100 married men. We asked them, when the phone rings while you and your wife are in the middle of a romantic moment, do you answer it? Well, I would if I wake her up. How many married men do answer the phone?
I don't think men are that cruel. There's no way that... I mean, plus they're enjoying themselves, Bob.
What, you get an important phone call, though.
Well, forget the important phone call.
Oh, yeah, now you got 37,000. You can say that, right?
I'm going to say that's going to be real low. I'm going to give it about a 24.
24 out of 100 men, married men, would answer the phone.
Hey, that's me.
What would you do to your husband
I've only
if he
been married
phone,
for
Carol?
4 months, and we answer the phone.
You do answer?
Yes, we answer. All the time.
Really?
It annoys me. That ringing annoys me.
Oh, the phone annoys you. Oh, I thought your husband annoyed you.
No, ringing annoys me. You're going to get me in so much trouble.
On what ring do you answer it?
The second or third
Second
ring.
or third ring?
Yeah.
I see.
You can get it out of the way, get them off the phone, and go
What's
back
that?
to business.
The phone. Oh, I see. Okay. He said 24 out of 100 married men answer the phone. Higher or lower?
Higher.
Higher than the 24.
Yes, it's higher.
The actual number of married men who answer the phone is 38. You're right. It was higher. I can't believe that. What happened to romance in this world? I got to get the phone, dear. I'll be right back, I hope. All right, Carol. You won the high-low question, which means you can change your base card if you want to. That card's a 5.
Change that card.
Change that 5. It's now a 10. Lower than the 10. 9. Play a freeze. You have a choice to make. You freeze right here, you protect your position, and keep Michael away from the cards. Or play it out, and he gets a free shot.
I think I will.
What are you going to do, Carol?
Freeze.
Freeze. Oh. Was a tough decision, but you made the right decision, my dear. I will tell you that. All right, so Michael stays away from the cards this time, and here's a high-low question for Carol. We surveyed 100 people. We asked them, Carol, when you woke up New Year's morning, were you wearing the same clothes you had on New Year's Eve? How many people admitted they woke up in the same clothes?
I really think a lot of people don't go out on New Year's Eve and party as much as the myth says that people do. A lot of people stay home because it's real dangerous out on the streets and things like that.
Really?
Yeah. So I think it would be a low number.
How many people admitted they woke up in the same clothes?
That's a low number. I'm going to say about 31.
31 out of 100 people woke up in the same clothes. Michael, higher or lower?
Well, Bob, I did not go out this year on New Year's Eve. Didn't go out this year.
You didn't go out this New Year's Eve?
No, I was sick. But if I had gone out, I'm sure I would have woke up in the same clothes. So I'm going to say that it's a higher number.
Higher than 31. The actual number of people who woke up New Year's morning in the same clothes is 18. No, wasn't higher. It was lower. See, Carol, by freezing, now you can change the 9.
Change that card.
Sure, get rid of the old 9. But look what I got, a 5 for you.
It's a little better. Higher. Come on, higher.
5. Your card is now a 2. No. That means that Michael gets a free shot at the cards. All right, Michael, you got to play off this card. Here's your base. It's an 8. Here we go.
I'm going to go higher.
Higher than the 8. Your card is now 9. Play
wow.
freeze. So Michael ties the game up there. They each have 3 cards to go in order to win this game. And let's go to our next question, and this one's for Michael. Michael, we surveyed 100 bachelors, and we asked them, have you ever left the check in a restaurant face up so your date would see how much you spent on her?
Who does that?
I go to, I'll tell you that.
I have.
Bachelors have left the check face up to impress the lady.
I did that, but it was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. So I'm going to say, well, you want...
How much was the check?
Forget the check. It was at McDonald's.
Oh, I see.
It's a little ticket that you get.
Big spender.
Yeah.
Oh, I love McDonald's.
I think that they know what's on the menu and how much it costs. It's going to be kind of an even
Is
number.
it too late for
I'm
McDonald's?
going to say it's going to be about 53.
53 out of 100 bachelors have left the check face up. Carol, higher or lower?
He let you get a supersized meal. How sweet.
Sneaky. And like he said, you already know how much everything costs. You're looking at the menu, so it's no big deal.
That's sneaky.
No.
Well, your husband's got you fooled.
I think it's lower than that.
Lower than 53?
Yeah.
Actual number of bachelors who have left the check face up is 17. The lady's right again. Boy, she's right a lot of the time. You win almost all of these questions, girl. You're a smart lady. Now you got the 5. You
change that
change
card.
the 5. Excellent. Here we go. It's a 7.
What is with this? Higher.
Higher than the 7. Your card is at 8. Lower than the 8. Here we go. It's a jack. Lower than the jack. Yeah. All right. You had to win that game. You know that.
I know
okay,
that
means that Michael has a game, Carol has a game. First player to win 2 games wins the match, goes on to play the big money card.
I don't really think my boyfriend cares what I get, but I try not to squeeze him dry. No. Squeeze him dry.
Same deck, only this time only 3 cards.
Squeeze everything out of him.
3 high-low questions. So the winner of this game plays for the big money. And here we go with it. Carol, to you. We
Get the
surveyed
lobster.
100
Get the
Japanese
steak.
men
Get
living
both.
in Japan. And we asked them, since you've turned 21, have you let a woman see you cry? How many Japanese men have let a woman see
There's so many stipulations since you've turned 21.
You said they let a woman see them cry?
Yes, Japanese men living in Japan.
A woman could be your mother, though. And all people
My mother's
have
a
to
woman.
cry. Yes.
I find this very convenient.
So I would say that it would be kind of a high number. So how about...
How many out of 100?
58.
58 out of 100. Michael, will it be higher or lower?
Bob, I don't know much about that culture, but I would assume that it's not in the culture to do that, so I'm going to say it's a little tiny bit lower.
I think it's going to be lower than 58. I kind of agree with you. The actual number of Japanese men who let a woman see them cry is 41. Just a little bit lower is right, Michael. All right, Michael, tiebreaker game. You know, you can change this card if you want to. You won the question. The card's a jack. Pretty good card.
Michael's not a weeb. I'm a fan of his.
Lower than the jack. It's now no.
Oh, no, Michael.
That means that Carol gets a free shot. Carol, you can't change the card, but it's a pretty good one. Lower than the jack. Your card is now queen.
Oh, no, Carol.
What nasty cards. Susanna, do better for us. Will you please deal out some good cards? And I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll just pause for these commercials, and we'll be right back to finish this tiebreaker game. Welcome back to Card Sharks. Now, we're in the middle of our tiebreaker game. One of you will win this game and then go on to play the big money card. So let's see who it's going to be. Michael, to you, a high-low question. We surveyed 100 married women, and we asked them, if you knew your husband was cheating on you, would you continue to be faithful to him anyway? How many married women would continue to be faithful? Michael?
Well, I think that, you know, okay, he's being unfaithful to her. If she thinks that's wrong, so she turns around and is unfaithful to him, then she's being just as wrong as he is. I think if you love somebody, even though they're really messing with you, that...
I'll never ask you for directions, I'll tell you
Don't
that.
ask me for directions.
How many married women would continue to be faithful?
I would say that it's going to be sort of a high number, about 69.
69 out of 100.
Nice.
Carol, will that number be higher or lower?
This is hard because they would think to themselves, I'm going to go out and do something, but they just can't do it.
You don't think you'd want to get even?
Yeah, you can't do it. But 69 is kind of high. There's some vindictive women out there.
Really?
Yes, there are.
Mean.
Watch out. Lower.
Lower than the 69. The actual number of married women who would continue to be faithful is 54. It is lower. All right, Carol. This is where we left off. You had the jack. You can change that card or you can play it out.
I'm going to stick with that jack.
Stick with the jack. Going lower than the jack. Your card is... Oh! What are these dirty cards? Now, Michael, you got a free shot. You can't change. You got to play off the jack. What will it be?
Lower.
Lower than the jack. The card is a 6. Higher, lower than the 6, or do you want to freeze?
Higher.
You're going to go on?
Higher.
Okay.
Gambling man.
The 6, do you remain our champion? The card is an 8. Yes. There you have it. Carol, you got $100. I know you scared him. Like you said. We have some nice prizes for you. Best of luck. And you're a very nice lady. We'll see you again. Come here, Michael. Worked so far, huh? All right, guys. Now, added another $200.
He's gonna get kicked off the show like that other guy that was on there for too long.
You ready to play the money cards?
You bet.
Let's do that right now because Susanna and Lacey now have a brand new deck of cards that I know you cut before we went on the air. And as you know, the money you won so far is yours to keep no matter what happens. But now we're going to give you new money to bet with. And here's how we play our money cards. You start on the bottom line with $200. You bet your way across that line, calling off high and low. And then when you get to the next line, we'll add another $400 of betting money for you. And you bet your way across that line. Keep in mind, please, Michael, that minimum bets are $50 each time until you get to the top row. Up there at the top, you've got to bet at least half of your earnings. And also, you're going to have 3 opportunities to change any card you don't like by picking one of those 3 cards that Lacey is dealing out now. So the very best of luck to you again. As if you need it, guy. You've won so much money. Let's give him another $200. Just a little pocket change for you. All right. Again, turn that 200 into thousands of dollars. Good. Here we go, Michael. Here's your first card. The card is a 10. Now, you want to play it or change it?
Let's go $100 lower.
$100 lower. In the money cards, if it's another 10, it's a push. Okay,
Right.
no win, no loss. $100 lower, it's a 3. You got 300.
Let's go 250.
Some sort of collusion? You think they rigged Card Sharks?
You've got $550.
500 lower.
500 lower. Ace, no.
I think you're being a little silly.
But fear not, my friend, because we'll give you another $400, and the ace is now your base. So you got $50. Start it over.
All of it lower.
All of it lower, of course, sure.
Yeah.
6. Now you've got...
Change that to number 3.
Got $900, changing it to number 3. The 6 is now an 8. Now what do you
Change
wanna
it.
do
I
with
want to change that
$900?
again with number 2.
Change it again. All right. The 8 now becomes a 5.
All right.
With 900, how much will it be?
Let's go 500 higher.
500.
Yeah.
$500 higher than the 5.
Oh, no.
All right, that brings you down to $400. Now what do you want to do?
Let's go all of it higher.
You're going to go all of it higher than the 4.
Why not, Bob?
Here we go. No! Not higher than the 4. And that means you
Remember when someone in the chat said this is rigged?
Oh. Don't feel too sorry for him, folks, because he's won over $35,000 so far. And he gets to meet a new challenger. We'll be happy to come back right after this. Welcome back to Card Sharks. All right, I didn't win any money playing the big money cards that time. You still got $36,000, Michael. Yeah. Let's meet a new challenge.
Well, yeah, there's like a limit of episodes they could be on based on the first guy who was on the show and ran with it.
Who are you?
My name is Cindy Stripmatter, and
Cindy what?
Stripmatter.
Strip Matter?
Strit Matter.
Oh, Strit Matter.
It's a mouthful. My name is Cindy Stripmatter. I'm from Studio City.
Cindy Stripmatter from Studio City.
Right, and I sling tacos for a living. And I need to make a lot of money because I went to England
I want a
and spent a
taco.
lot of money.
So Cindy Stripmatter from Studio City slings tacos for...
Yeah.
We're glad you're here.
Oh, thanks.
You cut the cards, I assume?
Yes.
Fine. All right. Then Susanna's dealing out those cards right now. Let's begin this match between Michael and Cindy. All right.
She
first
works at
question
Taco
goes to you,
Bell.
Michael. Michael, we
She
surveyed
invented
100
the Baja
single women,
Blast.
and we asked them, have you ever given a man a phony telephone number just to get rid of him? Now, how many women have done that?
There's a lot out there, Bob. I know you wouldn't know that, though. You wouldn't know that. But I would say that, yeah, just to get rid of them, it's easy. The guy calls, no, you know, it's done, it's over with. I'm going to say it's going to be about 43.
43 out of 100 women have actually given a man. Have you done that, Cindy?
From a woman's point of view, I'm going to go much higher than that. Definitely much higher. I've done it many times.
Have you really?
Yeah.
What number do you give them?
Yours.
No. The actual number of single women who have given a man a phony telephone number is 65. You're right, Cindy. It was higher. All right, Cindy. That's a good way to start the match. Now, you have control of the cards over here. You can change this base card. You won that high-low question. It's an 8.
I'm going to change that card.
I would, too. Your new card now.
All right, let's go higher.
Going higher than the deuce. Your card is a 6. Freeze or play on?
I'm going to play and go higher.
Going to go on?
Yes.
Okay, she's going to go on. Higher than the 6. The card. There's where that freeze comes in handy sometimes to protect your position. That means that Michael gets a free shot at the cards. Michael, you got to play off this card. It's a jack. Pretty
Let's
good.
go lower, Bob.
Lower than the jack. Your card is now queen. Nope. Not so, indeed. So, there, at the end of our first question in this game, we're all tied up. Michael and Cindy will pause for these words, and we'll be right back with more card shots right after this.
Will we? Will we be right back?
Time for us to go. I'm Bob Eubanks. So Susanna, Lacey, and Gene saying thank you very much for watching Card Shark. We'll continue our match tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive a gift certificate from Sears Spring Summer Catalog with over 1,200 pages of ideas. 1-800-453-7000.
Do catalogs still exist? I'd like some.
Now there are 2 new ways to make your home a fresher place to be. Crisp Highland Blossom.
How do I sign up for catalogs?
Capture your best memories with a Polaroid. The Sun 600 comes with carrying case and
I don't like a catalog from everywhere.
Our studio audience will receive his and hers Classic Series diamond watches by Jules Jurgensen. Elegantly styled, his with 20 genuine diamonds, hers with 10. The Classic Series by Jules Jurgensen. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson television production.
The only catalogs I see are those like Uline catalogs where it's like how many different types of cardboard boxes would you like? You got a lot of them. Yeah, but like I want like a catalog book. Like the Sears catalog was like a book. It was like a thick book. it ends based on how much time they have. So they only have 20 minutes of airtime between commercials, and wherever it ends, it ends. No, it's hideous.
Pillow people are wonderful friends. We sit and talk. We go for walks. They play with me.
We watch TV.
And then at night, kids hug them tight, and all is right. Pillow people are huggable. Pillow people are lovable. Pillow people are wonderful, wonderful friends.
Pillow people in home furnishings department.
My bio.
Pigsney hug.
Bedtime. We will play the showing projectors.
Okay.
Let's show the Transformers. Yeah. Wow.
Of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said,
By the power of Grayskull.
Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became...
I fucking hate that animal so much.
man in the universe.
Like, you wouldn't believe.
Only three
Every time I
others
see it,
share
I'm
the
like, it's so
secret.
fucking stupid.
Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together, we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Do love Skeletor. Why is it always the bad guy is like the best character ever?
Whoever you are, get out! You are not wanted on my mountain!
This is my mountain.
Intrude here, little man!
Your forgiveness, Master
no.
Skeletor, but I've traveled far to offer you my services. I'm called Toy Maker, creator of fine and unusual toys.
Now what am I going to do with a
Can you
toy
make me a toy?
Take over Eternia with an army of toy bears?
Yes, if that is your desire, Skeletor. These are not ordinary toys. Why, my toys could bring a kingdom or a galaxy to its knees. Now, all I seek is a master and a place where I can create undisturbed.
I'll give you your chance with a little test. Here is Man-at-Arms, the subject of your test. With his knowledge, I could overthrow Castle Grayskull. I want him here.
Well, that
Okay,
should do
Skeletor.
it.
But what is it?
Father calls it a hover melter.
It can
what?
melt away rock, leaving behind pure, valuable minerals.
Or free ships trapped in the frozen Northlands during winter.
But couldn't we do that with my magic?
Well, for some things, Orko, I think science is more dependable.
There's Adam, late as usual.
It looks like he brought lunch.
Look carefully at this one. His name is Orko. This little wizard will be an easy target. Flatter him, then give him your toys. Once Orko takes those toys to the palace, they can capture Man-at-Arms and bring him to me. Now leave. I will interrupt their test so that you may begin yours.
Well, how goes the test, Duncan?
I think we can give it a trial run before lunch, and this time we'll run at full power. Now, let's melt that hill.
I'm gonna be so hesitant about it. So not that like.
Hey, it's Screech, Skeletor's robot bird.
Screech? Why are you excited to see it?
I can't stop the machine. The static from Screech's screams are jamming the radio controls.
I can block out the screams. Watch this. Wheel of life spin round and round. Block out Screech's awful sound.
What? Orko, what are you doing?
Let's go, Cringer. We're needed.
Couldn't we wait until after
Oh my
lunch?
god. Shut up.
By the power of Grayskull.
Just look how fucking stupid he looks. Look. The fucking, like, mask thing, like, displaces his eyes. He just looks dumb as fuck. Who looked at that and thought that looked good?
If we don't stop the hopper melter, it'll destroy the whole hillside.
Orko, get these off me.
Mandalore, Mandalore, make those earmuffs vanish now.
He-Man!
And then his mouth is
Steady
always
now,
fucking
Cat.
open?
First
Like,
we'll stop
why?
that machine.
He looks so stupid. I hate him so much.
I think Man-at-Arms will forgive me for this. Now we'll take care of Screech. Let's see, that cloud may be just the thing.
I just want you guys to know, whenever I watch any of these things, I'm watching them for the villains. Every single time.
I thought a little rain would spoil your party, Screech. Hope you didn't get rusty.
I'm just a little out of practice. Watch, I'll do it right this time.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Screech is gone now.
But maybe you should go alert the palace guard to watch out for him.
All right, I'll go. You don't have to get rid of me. I can tell when I'm not wanted. Yeah, someday I'll show him. Magic is better than any darn machine. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Here, let me help you up.
No problem. I wasn't looking where I was going. Besides, I didn't expect to meet a famous wizard.
Famous? Really? You mean you know who I am?
Know you? Why, of course I know you. Magic like yours is a rare gift. Much more important than, well, than making or fixing machines.
Oh, I wish my friends understood that.
Only another wizard can understand the problem of magic.
You're a wizard too?
Well,
We're all
I'm not as
wizards.
powerful as you, but I do have a small spark of magic. Let me show you something that'll impress your friends.
Wow! Nobody would tease me if I could do magic like that.
Oh, but you can. I'll show you. Take these as a gift. You know, one wizard to another.
Thanks, but I can't. It's not right to accept gifts from strangers.
Strangers? All right, let me introduce myself. I'm called the Toy Maker, and I already know who you are. Why, you're Orko, the great wizard extraordinaire. There, now you can accept my little gift.
You have Orko right where you want him, Toy Maker. Now, Man-at-Arms is next.
Kazam Kazar, Kazam Kazee. Will not your own take orders from me? Now remember, this'll be our little secret.
Goodbye, Toy Maker. Come by the palace someday and meet my friends. Toy Maker,
Nah, I'm
stop!
good.
Don't go that way!
What?
Well, that way leads through the Valley of Echoes. It's a dangerous place. Voices and memories of times past could trap you inside forever. Look, you want to use that road.
Why have you blown the place up?
My toys can use that road. When they bring Man-at-Arms to Snake Mountain, nobody will dare to follow them through the Valley of Echoes.
Now that's what a great wizard can do.
This is wonderful magic.
Anyone can do it.
The design of these toys is amazing. Where did you get them, Orko?
Oh, they're gifts from a friend.
You know, I think the king and queen would enjoy watching them perform.
A royal performance? Wow, that'd be great.
But that will have to wait for tomorrow. It's getting late.
They like my toys. My magic. Oops.
Pleasant dreams, Orko. You two go on. Uh-oh, I forgot to set the alarm. What's that? Who's there? All right, the game's over. I'm locked in by Orko's toys.
Correction, Skeletor's toys. We have an appointment with our master, and we'd better not be late.
Y'all could have just went. You're taking a side quest for like no reason.
What's happened here?
Where's my father? These are Father's keys. He never goes anywhere without them.
My toys are missing.
What's this about toys? Orko had some magical toys, Father, and they seemed harmless enough, but, well, look here. The holes in this wall are a perfect outline of the toys, but they look like giants. Giants big enough to have carried off Man-at-Arms.
Oh, no!
Orko, where did you get those toys?
I promised not to tell.
When someone asks you to keep secrets from the people you trust, well, there's usually something wrong.
Please, Orko, we've got to find my father.
You're right. I don't know why that toy maker wanted to give me those toys anyway.
The toy maker? So he's back in Eternia. He's a very dangerous man.
Oh, no. Then this is all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Orko. All that's important is that we find Man-at-Arms. I'll go for help.
Man, that place is fucking cool. Skeletor.
We'll see if that toy maker can...
Evil One, my mission is completed.
Your toys can grow larger, very impressive, but where is Man-at-Arms?
Why, right where you wanted him. Adam sent me to help.
He-Man!
I understand there's a problem.
God, I love that.
The tracks lead that way.
Right through the Valley of Echoes.
I think my toys have passed your test, Skeletor.
Not quite, my friend. The test is not yet over.
Yes, it is. We had an agreement.
Yes. Sleep, my
Skeletor, what the
slave.
fuck?
Man-at-Arms will wait. I need information from you. Tell me the magic words that control your toys.
Yes, Master. I will tell you.
Yes. And when I control those toys, I will have them capture He-Man.
You're right, Orko. This is a dangerous place.
Dangerous or not, we have to find my father.
That's Driel. What's she doing on Eternia? I got to do something.
Ram Man, give me a hand with this.
Hey, that's Man-at-Arms. I'm coming. I'll be right there.
No, Rammy, don't go. Tila, it's Adam. Help me, Tila. I need you.
Adam, where are you? I've got to help Adam.
No, stop. Those voices aren't real. They're just echoes. Tricks. Orko.
He-Man's like,
Ram
are
Man?
all y'all fucking dumb as shit? I know that Ram Man is stupid, but Tila?
Defeated you. You're doomed. 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 Eternia is mine.
No! No!
Driel, why can't I reach you?
Orko, wake up.
He-Man, the echoes. I thought.
Quickly, Orko, you're magic. Like yesterday, we must stop them from hearing the voices.
Right.
Adam, where are you? Adam!
Tila, it's Adam. Help me, Tila. I need you.
Wheel of life spin round and round. Block for her this awful sound.
Orko, thanks.
If he needed help, why would he
Resist
be so
those
calm?
echoes. What about Ram Man?
Follow me.
Tila, help me.
Just
I need your help.
more.
Please, help me.
What? Hey, where did these come from?
We're clear of the echoes now. Orko, those earmuffs saved us all. It's the toys. Quick, let's build a little trap of our own.
They're getting closer.
These trees are just what we need. Flexible enough to bend without hurting them. Quick, I need some snares.
Find He-Man. Capture him.
That's right, just a little bit closer.
Look out! Here I come!
Now!
What a stupid fucking character!
Time to enjoy the forest.
God, I hate this show. I only want to see Skeletor. Get everybody else off the screen. They're embarrassing me.
Take that, you bad toy maker. Wait a minute. My magic is for good. Toy maker's magic is for bad. Good has to be stronger than bad. Oh, magic good, bring me that faker. There's nothing worse than a bad toy maker.
Who calls the toy maker?
I call. I order you to tell me how to control the toys.
Kazam, Kazar, Kazam, Kazee. Will not your own take orders from me.
So that's how he did it.
Jesus,
Look
this
out.
fucking thing.
Wait, I found a secret. Kazam, Kazar, Kazam, Kazee. Will not your own take orders from me.
Good work, Orko.
Now to rescue my father.
If Orko can control the toys, we
Oh,
can
yeah,
use
that's
them to
right.
help
That's
us.
what we were doing.
I thought you might join us on this historic occasion, the defeat of He-Man.
You can wish all you want, but that day will never come, Skeletor.
You're very wrong, my friend. That day is here, and so are my new toys with He-Man. Now the rule of Skeletor begins. But where is He-Man?
Did they
Wait,
sell the toys as
stop!
toys?
I command it! Don't just stand there!
Here I am, Skeletor. It takes more than toys and echoes to defeat the power of Grayskull.
No, it's not possible! Gods, get them!
Whoa, Skeletor, help us!
Hopeless! Hopeless!
No, I'm only interested in saving myself.
We did it!
Father, I was so worried.
Why did he say that out loud?
Skeletor doesn't realize there's one magic he'll never defeat. The power of love.
I mean, I appreciate the honesty, but why did you say it out loud?
With you, toy maker.
Yeah, your presence caused me a lot of trouble.
My apologies, wizard. Skeletor has proven to be unworthy of my skills, so I will leave you now.
Oh no, you forgot I still control your toys. Toys of evil, on your way, for toys were only meant for play.
Well, toy maker, I think you and Skeletor's friends here have an appointment with the authorities, and I will deliver you all personally.
You know something? This has been a great day. It's sure good to be with people who appreciate my magic.
We all like to give and receive presents, but if a stranger tries to give you gifts, say no thanks and tell your parents.
Well, what if it's money over the internet?
Play around with.
You've learned
Can
an
I take
important
that?
lesson, Orko.
Please?
There's one more thing I won't forget.
What's that, Orko?
Next time someone asks me to keep a secret from He-Man and my friends, I'll know something's wrong.
You're right. Friends don't have to keep secrets from each other. Till next time.
Thanks, C-Man.
Come with me to a place of wondrous contradictions. A place that is silent and unstirring, yet restless and alive. A place of untold peace and boundless dread. Come with me into the very cradle of darkness, where those who dwell alone. Meet Charlotte Kemp, a waitress on the losing end of a love affair. All her life she's given the best of herself, but has always come up shortchanged. Today, she hopes to end all that.
You know that necklace costs like $15 at a JCPenney.
Help! Help! Help me! Help!
Where am I?
Safe from harm.
How'd I get here? Last thing I remember was being in the water.
I know. I saw you.
And there was a light blinding me.
Came from the watchtower.
You mean Point Hope? That lighthouse has been shut down for years.
Where do you think you are now?
Who are you?
My name is William. I'm here to take care of you.
Okay.
My clothes.
I assure you, nothing happened, Charlotte.
How do you know my name?
Everything will become clear in time.
You were wearing a name tag.
Get some rest. We'll talk again later.
He's like, it's a barn door. You push it to the side. You don't pull it.
What's the idea?
It
Why'd
was
you lock
unlocked.
me in?
You're just dumb.
Be patient. You'll understand in time.
Why do you keep saying that? I want answers. Tell me what's going on. That's it. I'm out of here.
You've been through a terrible ordeal. More than you realize. What you need now is rest.
This is crazy. Nothing makes sense here. I threw this in the ocean. There's no way you could have found it.
I thought it would please you.
Is he a secret
The person who
dolphin?
gave it to me said it would bring me eternal hope.
And then you broke your heart.
It's that obvious.
I know what it's like to live with
He
an
broke
empty
my
heart.
heart, and then I realized I don't have to be nice anymore and keep this ugly fucking
It's been my
necklace
fate
around
since the day I came
to make him feel good. So I wanted to throw it in the ocean, and you brought it
Seems like
back to
it's
me
always
for no
been that
fucking
way for me.
reason. I didn't want it.
You meet someone and they make you see stars, fill you with promises you know damn well will never come true, but you wind up convincing yourself that maybe this once, that this time, everything will turn out right. No more lies, no more broken dreams. You'll never be lonely again.
Is that why you jumped into the sea?
What are you talking about? I didn't jump. The railing gave way. Look, I don't care what you think. I know what happened.
Point Hope. Come in, Point Hope.
This is Point Hope. What is your position?
We'll be reaching you on schedule. Has your passenger chosen to board?
She just arrived. I will contact you shortly.
Passenger. They meant me, didn't they?
You weren't supposed to hear that.
Who are they? Where are they gonna take me?
Charlotte.
Get away. Don't touch me!
I tried to warn you.
Oh my God.
Cool.
Charlotte,
Why are you doing this?
don't be afraid.
I think she has every right to be afraid,
Have to
though.
trust me.
No!
What the fuck, lady? Another place is gonna burn down. Oh, good looking out. He's real smart, actually.
I'm sorry. There's no way out. The last thing I want to do is hurt you. It's not my job.
That's someone else's job later.
I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
But you saved my life.
Not your life, Charlotte. Only your soul.
I used to have this romantic image of death. You know, angels, harps. My luck, I'd wind up stuck in a lighthouse.
It's just a place to rest on the way to your final destination.
And where is my final destination?
I can't answer that.
Heck.
A ship will be arriving soon. The examiner will decide your fate. It's time to check the oil in the lamp reservoir.
Don't go. I don't want to be alone.
You're not alone now, Charlotte. It's my job to make sure of that.
He didn't even write any of those other
arrived at
pages.
Point Hope. Already she makes me question myself. My training did not prepare me for the feelings I have for this woman. For the feelings I have always had for her.
Did you hear that?
What?
Someone was calling for help.
We're the only ones here. It must have been the wind.
Maybe I'm just hearing voices. William? I'm afraid to get on that ship.
It's only natural.
Me too, I hate boats. I don't ever want to be caught on a boat, ever.
I thought dying would put an end to feeling lonely. But it's still there.
I understand. Really, I do.
It's funny. A short time ago, I was ready to throw my life away. And now, all I can think about is how much I missed. All the things I could have done with my life and didn't.
It always happens that way.
All the losers I gave my heart to. When all the time there was probably someone there right in front of my eyes. Someone kind and decent and understanding. Someone I could have found happiness with. If only I could have a second chance.
If only I could give it to you.
You can touch her? I thought he was a ghost.
Sorry.
No.
Or does he just have, like, active ghost powers? Like, he could choose to be invisible when he wants. God, that thing's ugly.
I was just filling out the paperwork for your departure. You'd better get ready. The examiner will want to meet with you.
William, why can't I stay here with you?
That's impossible.
I don't believe it. I don't think you do either.
It's a one bedroom
get ready.
apartment.
The
I
ship will be
can't
docking
possibly
soon.
fit another
My job
person in
is
here.
This is not about your job. This is about us. What we can give each other. All the things you wrote about in your journal. We'll stay here together. Take care of each other. No more loneliness.
Make it sound so easy.
Isn't it?
The steward should be here at any moment. I'll come to you after he's gone.
The examiner was quite clear we were scheduled to pick up the passenger.
And I'm telling you, she's no longer here. She went back.
Isn't it customary for you to inform us?
I tried, but there was something wrong with the radio.
You realize the examiner won't depart until he receives your full report.
Yes, I understand.
Good effect. Wouldn't everyone else hear that too?
Charlotte? Safe. You
We
can
don't,
come
we
out
don't need to
now.
poke holes in ghost stories. It's never made much sense.
Charlotte? I talked to the examiner. I made him believe you weren't here. Don't you see? They're gone. You can stay with me now.
I know. It's right here. You planned it all along.
I can explain.
She heard herself calling from the water. I told her it was only the wind. For now, she believes me. But I'm afraid if she hears the cries again, she'll learn the truth. Why didn't you tell me I wasn't dead yet? That I still had a choice to go back.
You said you wanted a second chance.
A second chance to live. Not to be stuck for eternity with a liar.
I only did it to make you happy.
You did it for yourself. To keep me here.
No, it's not true.
You made me believe my fate was already sealed, when all along you could have told me it was my decision. Now I've made it. I want to live. I'm going back.
You can't leave. Once the ship has sailed, there's nothing you can do. Charlotte, wait.
Let me go.
To where? Back to some man who doesn't deserve you? Do you know how many times I watched you come to Point Hope, alone and crying because someone had broken your heart? To see you in pain and not be able to do anything about it?
How many times?
I can live with the pain. As long as I live for myself.
How many times? How many
not
guys
someone
has she gone through? How many necklaces has she thrown into the ocean?
Charlotte, I love you.
Goodbye, William.
Okay, bye. See you next week when you get depressed again.
Charlie, come on.
The fuck, you know how expensive it is to fucking fix those windows? Oh no, you want help. Let her go. What are you holding on to her for? Let her go. Good.
Most people would jump at a second chance at life. But how many of us have that choice? Yet even in our darkest moment, when all hope seems lost, a light might shine in our heart that can guide us home.
Oh, now you like him. Gosh, she's so annoying. They both suck. Okay. End of the day, they both suck. At least it made sense. Last week's made sense. What are you talking about? This did not make sense. Dead air.
His name is Nanook. When he speaks, the Arctic trembles. And when he has a party, the Arctic rocks. The Molson Ice Polar Beach Party with collective soul deep in the Canadian Arctic. Look for specially marked cases of Molson Ice Golden and Canadian.
I'm gonna choose not to do that.
Bankruptcy. Payment plan available. $60 down. Bankruptcy stops garnishments, repossessions,
If I'm
foreclosure,
bankrupt,
insurance
what makes you
sales.
think I could give you
We can also
$60?
set up payment arrangements with bill collectors. Bankruptcy. Call us first. Bankruptcy payment plan. $60 down. See if you qualify for bankruptcy. Call Attorney Robinette, 696-3510. Call Attorney Robinette,
Burl.
696-3510 for bankruptcy, personal injury, and all legal needs.
They're waiting for you right now. Blonde
All right.
girls, black girls, beautiful girls who want to talk to you. They're waiting for you right now. Call for real samples. Girls who dream, girls who
Samples
dare.
of what?
They're waiting for you. Try it now. Find out.
Are they
how.
miniature?
Call for
They come
real
in little
samples.
plastic bags?
Blonde girls,
Is
black
it like
girls,
a
beautiful
Costco
girls who want to talk
sample?
to you. Call
They come
for
in those
real
little
samples
paper
now.
cups that are like
Adults over 18.
folded that you usually get for like ketchup.
In today's economy with money tight, a loan on your jewelry from Reed's Jewelers at 211 Prospect Avenue offers the highest return on your valuables. Since 1930, Reed's Jewelers
I
has
gotta sell
provided
my
both jewelry
jewelry.
and
I
pawn
need to make some
services
money.
to its customers. Reed's computerized pawn system takes the weight and half
If y'all
a lot
see
of
me with a
transactions.
little less
Reed's,
jewelry
where
on
integrity
next
is
week,
always
just
the
know that
key.
I've fallen on
Reed's,
hard times.
Trusted with hundreds of thousands of dollars of customer merchandise.
Just know that I've gone to Reed's Jewelers.
Don't trust your jewelry with anyone else.
Cherry Coke, just out and outrageous.
Cherry Coca-Cola.
Check it out and find out. Taste is what it's all about. Outrageously smooth, outrageously
glasses are awesome.
Jericho, outrageous. Jericho, outrageous.
This is an important PSA.
Prostate gland. That's something I think has something to do with your metabolism or something. Has something to do with.
Yeah, you're right.
It's got a bodily function. Let's put it that way. I don't know exactly what it does.
It has to do with the intestines and whatever. I don't know. I don't really know very much about the prostate.
I've heard a little bit about it on the news lately, but I don't really know.
In a man and a woman, I think that the prostate gland is relatively in the same area of the body, I would think.
The only thing I know about prostate, I believe it's in the urine. And
prostrate.
I don't think we can watch that whole video.
Buzzer TV presents vintage game shows on
I won't tell if you won't.
I think there's a lot of, there's like a diagram, and I don't know if we can show that on Twitch actually.
Television City in Hollywood. It's Card Sharks. Here's the host of
I forgot. I don't know if anatomical artwork is okay. Like scientifically anatomical.
If you've been watching our show, you know that our contestants have been winning all kinds of money. And to make sure that they get a fair deal, I want you to meet our two
Like, you know those
lovely
diagrams,
Card Shark dealers?
like when you're in
And here
elementary school, they show you like where stuff is. Like, that's what it is, but I don't know if it's allowed. It was a really important message for everyone who has a prostrate.
And while they're doing that, I'll remind everybody that Lacey's
You'll
dealing the
never
red
know.
cards to our returning champion, Susanna the blue cards on the lower level to our challengers. While they're doing that, let's meet our two contestants back again to play Card Zone. Smiling as ever, our champion has won $36,000. Michael, nice to have you back with us.
Thank you, Bob. I'm Michael Priscilla. I'm originally from Portland, Oregon. I've lived here in Los Angeles for 3 years now and love every minute of it, especially today.
Well, you're a good contestant. You won a lot of money, and the cards have really worked for you. Your challenger is Cindy.
Yes,
Hi, Cindy.
hi. My name is Cindy Sturtmatter, and I am, let's see, I live in Studio City, and I just got back from spending a wonderful 2-week vacation in England,
Okay.
where I loved the pubs.
Love the what?
The pubs.
We have bars over here.
But they're not pubs.
What's the difference between a bar and a pub?
The alcohol.
Oh, actually, there's more drunks in a pub.
And I'm real excited to be here.
Oh, Gene says the difference is a spelling.
That's true, too.
I wish Gene had said it instead of me. See? You've got the cards, I assume.
Yes.
All right. Well, we're dealing out cards from the same deck. We've dealt them out from the same deck that we started the match yesterday. Now, as you know, contestants, the object of our game is to work your way across the board by predicting whether each card is higher or lower than the one preceding it. And when we left off yesterday, we had just started the match between Michael and Cindy. We'd ask one question, and that's where we're going to pick it up today. So let's go right to our next high-low question, and it goes to Cindy. Okay. Here it is. Right. Cindy, we surveyed 100
How
married
can
women.
mirrors
We
be
asked
real
them,
if our
do you
eyes
have any
aren't
money
real?
stashed away that your husband doesn't know about? How many women said, yeah, they do?
Well, speaking from experience...
You've done this.
Of course. I keep the finances together in the household.
Thank you for
And
subscribing.
I have
Wow.
a little jar where I stash some money.
If only more people would
For a rainy
subscribe.
day. And I would say the percentage
Oh, that
would
would
be
make me
high.
so happy.
I'm going to say 65.
65 out of
Women.
100.
People.
65
No
out of
dad's
100
better than
women
no
said
dad.
They do stash the money away. The husband. Michael, will the actual number be higher or lower than that?
Well, my mom used to do it with my dad, so I'm going to have to say higher.
Boy, it'd make me mad. You think it's higher?
Yeah.
Well, if you're right, if it is higher, you get the first shot at the cards. If it's not, then Cindy will. The actual number of married women who have money stashed away is 21. No, it wasn't higher. Considerably lower. Boy, I'm so glad to hear that. When we left off, Cindy, you had moved back to your original base card of 2. You can keep that card, or you can change it and go
I think
on.
that's
Of course.
That's an excellent card. I'm going to go higher.
It's not only an excellent card, it's a good one, too.
Thanks for
Higher than
coming.
the 2. Your card is now a 3.
Okay.
Back.
Now you got a
We're going to go higher.
That's
go
right.
higher than a 3.
Coming back.
Look out, here
Show
it comes.
love.
It's a 5.
Well, thank you.
Cindy, you can freeze right here, protect
Freeze.
the position,
We're
or
going
play
to
it out,
freeze.
but if you goof, Michael gets a shot at the cards. Gonna freeze it
Yes.
there. Sure. It's good strategy indeed. That way Michael does not get a chance to play the cards this time. However, Michael, let's see if you win this high-low question. We surveyed 100 single women, Michael, and we asked them, have you ever said yes to a man just because you were afraid you would lose him if you said no? How many single women have said yes
brother.
for fear of losing a man?
Said yes to what, Bob?
I don't know. I was hoping you wouldn't ask that question. No. Let me ask Lacey's issue. How many single women have said yes for fear of losing a man?
Well, I've lost a couple because they said no.
How many single women have said yes for fear of losing a man?
So that's what I mean. But anyway, Bob, I'm going to have to say that it's going to be kind of a low number. And I'm going to say about 39.
39 out of 100 single women have said yes for fear of losing a man. Cindy, this is a toughie.
This is a very tough question. A good man is hard to find these days.
You know, that's a great name for a song. We should write that someday.
Yes, we should. So I'm going to go a little bit higher than that.
Going higher than 39.
Yes, I think so.
Amazing. Actual number of women who have said yes to a man for fear of losing him is 19. No, not higher. It was lower. Now, Michael, got some catching up to do.
Yes.
Keep the jack or change it. What do you want to do?
Let's keep the jack and go lower.
Lower than the jack. All right. Your card is now queen. Woo-hoo. Cards are tough again today, aren't they? And that means Cindy gets a free shot. Cindy, you got to move off the 5.
Is Michael going to die?
Higher.
Higher than the 5. Your card is a 6. Player freeze. Freeze a 6. So Cindy has sort of a commanding lead in this game. All right, let's go to our 4th and final question. Sudden death time. Someone must win the game on this play of the cards. Control is very important. Here's the question to you, Cindy. Okay. Cindy, we surveyed 100 people, and we asked them, if the candidate of your choice announced that he was a reformed alcoholic, would you still vote for him? How many people would vote for him anyway?
Yeah. What?
That's a tough question. I think
none of them are easy.
No, that's true. I think, for somebody to be able to reform from such a thing is a good move in itself, and I give somebody credit for that. So I don't think people should judge someone because of that. I'm going to say
69.
Not a real high number, but maybe 45 people.
45 out of 100 would vote for him anyway. Michael, will it be higher?
Well, I agree with Cindy. I agree. I think that that's a good move. And it shows that the person has a good head on his shoulders. I'm going to say that it might be just a little bit higher, though.
You think it'd be higher?
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a lot higher. I don't know, but I really believe. Let's see. The actual number of people who would vote for a reformed alcoholic is 89. Yeah. I'm glad to hear that. All right. And that means it was higher, so Michael, you have control. You know what you have to do, Michael? You can change that card to play off.
Oh my God.
Play it out. If you goof, she
that
wins
Jack's
the game.
Gonna fuck
or
up
you can
again.
have her play it out off the 6. If she goofs, you win the game. What do you want to do?
This is so tough.
No.
But I'm going to pass it.
Pass it on to Cindy.
Oh my God.
Right,
Michael.
Cindy. Higher or lower than the 6?
Higher.
Higher. If it's higher, you win game number 1. Strategy didn't work that time.
It didn't work, Bob.
Okay. Cindy, congratulations. You win game number 1. We will start game number 2, but first we
it's
must
just game
pause
number
to do
1,
some
guys.
business, and we'll be right back in a moment. Welcome back to Card Sharks. We're glad you could join us today. And now we're going to start game number 2 in this match between Michael and Cindy. Cindy won the first game. You win 2 games. You win the match. And we play the big money cards. And right now, Lacey's dealing out new cards from the same deck. So let's begin this game with this high-low question. For Michael. Michael, we surveyed 100 psychiatrists, and we asked them, generally speaking, do you think soap operas that show married women having affairs encourage women viewers to have affairs too? How many psychiatrists said soap operas encourage
100%.
women to have affairs?
Well, speaking from the public point of view, I don't know if I would agree with that so much, but from a psychiatrist's point of view,
That's so silly.
I think it's going to be a high number. I think it's going to be
really?
Probably about 73.
73 out of 100. Really?
Michael, are you throwing? That doesn't even.
I watch soap operas, but
Although last time we had like a psychiatrist question, those psychiatrists were fucking nutty. So who knows?
No, of course not.
I just thought I'd ask.
No way. So I think it's going to be a tad lower.
A tad lower?
A tad lower.
All right, let's find out. Actual number of psychiatrists who said soap operas encourage affairs is 49. It was more than a tad lower.
49 is so crazy.
You win the match. Okay. Here is your base card 9. Change if you'd like.
Change it, please.
Change the 9.
The question with the psychologist last time was the like watching violent movies makes you violent thing, which is complete bullshit.
All right, it's a. 2 cards could have beat the lady, and it was right there. That means that Michael gets a shot at the cards. Michael, you didn't win the high-low question.
Oh, was it metal music? It was something like that.
Well, Bob, I'm going to go lower.
Lower than the ace. Your card is a 9. Player freeze.
Freeze.
Freeze there. It's okay. We'll freeze it right there. That way, if you win the next high-low question, you'll have a chance to change that 9, won't you? All right.
Okay.
Cindy's going to try to keep that from happening.
Yes.
Cindy, we surveyed 100 third-grade girls, and we asked them, would you rather marry a handsome man or a rich man? How many third-grade girls would rather marry a handsome man?
Rich every time.
Third graders now.
Okay, I remember when I was in 3rd grade and I had crushes on my teachers.
Who'd you have crushes on?
Well, my English teacher. I just was infatuated with him because he was so good looking. And I think that when you're that young, looks go first. They don't think about money. I think it's going to be 60.
60 would rather marry a handsome man.
Yes, would rather
than a rich man.
Right.
Michael,
it's going to be higher than that.
I agree with what Cindy said, but I think it's going to be higher than that. I think it is their looks. They don't know much about money in 3rd grade.
It's going to be higher. I know in 3rd grade I wanted to marry Mrs. Calais. She'll never know, but now she does. All right. Wasn't even my teacher. Okay. The actual number of 3rd grade girls who would rather marry a handsome man is 32. Wasn't higher.
Wow.
Was lower.
Never mind, those 3rd graders got their head on straight. I should believe in the youth more.
Okay, now, Cindy, the jack is yours.
I'm going to keep the jack and go lower.
Lower than the jack. Your card is now 4.
Okay, higher.
Higher than the 4. Let's see. Yes, it's the queen.
Lower.
Lower than the queen. 10. Player freeze.
Lower.
Lower. The lady's going on.
Oh,
if it's lower, we'll have a new champ. If not, Michael gets a free shot at the cards. Yeah!
Oh, goodbye, Michael. Get you and your $32,000 out of here.
Michael, what can I say?
You worry about people? Why?
I know you're happy too. You want over
Because a 3rd grader would want to marry a rich man and not a hot man? What? Was that the worry?
So good. Would you do that again? While you're doing that, we'll go to commercial. We'll be right back, folks. Need to play the big money card.
Bye, Michael. It's been fun.
Okay, match the card shot. What a happy lady we have. You're a new champion.
Yes.
All right. And you've seen what happens to champions.
I've seen.
I mean, Michael left us with over $36,000, so now Susanna and Lacey have a brand new deck of cards over there that I know you cut before we went on the air, and we're going to play the big money cards.
Okay.
The $200 that you won when you beat Michael out of that money over there, that's yours to keep no matter what happens. However, now we're going to start you with new money to bet with, and we'll start you on the bottom line with $200. Bet your way across there by calling high and low. Get to the next line up there. We'll add $400, and you bet your way across. Remember, minimum bets are $50 each until you get to the top row. At that time, you must bet at least half of your winnings.
All right.
Okay? And also, you'll have 3 chances. Don't get excited. I got all kinds of stuff to tell you. 3 chances to change a card anytime you want to. Susanna's dealing out those 3 cards. Heck, I think I've got it all done now. Good luck. Give the lady $200. You got it. Turn that $200 into over $33,000. Did you play your cards right? Come on, Cindy. Let me see you win. Here's your first card. It's a deuce.
We're going to bet all of it higher.
$200 higher than the 2. If another 2 comes up, it's a push. No win, no loss. All right? And now it's a 4. Now you've got $400.
$300 higher.
$300 that it's higher than the 4. The card's a jack. You've now got $700.
We're going to bet $600 lower.
$600 that it's lower than the jack. It's a 3. Now the 3 comes up here, becomes your base card. We'll give you another 4.
Do all of it.
You've got
Stop being a pussy.
We're going to bet all of it higher.
All of it
Nice.
that is higher than the 3. The lady's a gambler. It's a queen. $3,400.
We're going to bet $2,000 lower.
$2,000. That it's lower than the queen. It's an ace. No. That brings you to $1,400.
Okay, all of it higher.
It can't be higher. You mean lower than the ace? 8. Yes, it is lower. And now you have $2,800. All right. This card comes up here. You can change that card if you want to.
I'm going to change it.
Change the card. Which one you want? Number 1. Let's see what happens. The 8 now becomes a deuce. There you have
all
it. $2,800. Got to bet at least $1,400.
All of it higher.
All of it. That it's higher than the deuce. Your card is a 3. $5,600. for our champion. We're going to pause and we'll be back to meet a new challenger in just a moment.
It's gonna be our new challenger. They should have a rule like, if you can guess when it's a push, you get like 3 times the money.
Great. My name is Jeff Chamberlain. I was born in Fort Ord, California. I live in Sherman Oaks now. I'm married. I have 2 children and 1 on the way.
Congratulations to you.
Yes.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an investment broker with a securities firm.
Well, that's just great. Nice to have you here. You know how to play our game. I know you cut the cards, and now Lacey is dealing out cards from a brand new deck, and we're going to start this match between our champion, Cindy, who just won $5,800, and our new challenger, Jeff. And let's get it going now. Cindy, it goes to you. Certain religious orders are required to take a vow of celibacy and a vow of silence. We surveyed 100 women, and we asked them, if you had to take one of those vows, which vow would you take? How many women would take a vow of celibacy over silence?
Oh, that is a really tricky question.
I didn't write this one.
Celibacy over...
How many would take celibacy?
Oh, gosh. That's really hard, but then silence is too.
I've always said that.
For me, oh, boy. I'm going to say, I think... Okay.
Makes you nervous to think about.
It does. It's like a very intense question. I think 60 women...
60 out of 100 would take a vow of celibacy.
Yes.
All right. Jeff, she said 60 women
It's easier to not fuck people than it is to like never talk ever again.
Higher or lower than that? If we're talking about women, I think it would have to be lower. We're talking about celibacy, yes.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Take a vow of
Lower.
celibacy, yeah. I think it's going to be considerably lower. Have you ever seen... No, never mind. Actual number of women who would take a vow of celibacy is 78.
Right?
It was higher. It was not lower. That means it's Cindy. You have control of those cards. And here we go.
Okay.
Cindy, here's your question. There's the card. It's a 6. You can change it. You won the high-low
Change
question.
it.
Change that 6. Card now becomes an 8. Now you got to play it.
Lower.
Lower than the 8. Here we go. No, not lower than the 8. That means that, Jeff, you get a free shot at these cards, Jeff. And here's your base card, 5. You can't change it.
No question. We'll go higher.
Higher than the 5. The card is a jack.
I won't tell if you won't.
Lower than the jack. It's now. No. Not lower than the jack. Another jack. And that brings us right back to our original base cards. And we are tied up in this game after our first question. So let's try another one. Jeff. This one's not quite as hard as that last one, I don't think.
Good.
We surveyed 100 people over the age of 65, and we asked them, is it a child's moral duty to provide food and shelter for his parents once they're too old to care for themselves? How many senior citizens said that it is a child's duty to provide for his parents?
Oh, listen, you know, coming from a large family myself and living in America and in this world, I think it's a social obligation and to take care of our elders. And I think everybody, but probably there's a few that won't. So
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
85.
If you're kicking your kids out at 18, okay, nobody's taking care of you when you're
I
older.
agree with that. I mean, I know that I want to take care of my mother. I mean, I know that. I don't know, though, if she expects it of me. I'm going to say a little bit lower than that.
A little bit lower than 85?
Yes, a little bit lower.
The actual number of senior citizens who said it's a child's duty to provide for his parents is 61. It was lower, Cindy, considerably lower. Surprised me. All right, Cindy, here we go. Now, there's the 8. Get rid of that card if you want.
Get rid of it.
Fine. The 8 now becomes a 4.
Okay,
Gotta play.
we're going to go higher.
We're going to go higher than the 4. Your card is an ace.
We're going to go lower.
We're going to go lower this time. Sure, lower than the ace. It's a 10. Player freeze.
Lower.
Gonna go on. All right. If it's lower than the 10, no. Should have frozen there. That means you go back to your base card of 4, and that also means that Jeff gets a free shot at the cards. Jeff, you didn't win the high-low, so you got to go off the 5.
We will go higher.
Higher than the 5. Your card is now 5. Once again, the cards are real rough today, you guys.
It's very different with other cultures, but in America, people are like, oh, you turned 18 at midnight? Get out of my house. And it's like, well, when you're old and you're dying, You better hope that your Social Security covers a fucking retirement home because I'm not doing anything for you.
With this game, that means we're gonna have to pick it up next time. So you just stay nervous for a few hours. Will you do that for me? And we'll pick it up next time where we are right now. Congratulations, our champ has won $5,800 so far. So you're off to a flying start, and we'll see what happens when we
That's
meet
not a
again next time.
stereotype.
Jeff's
People,
gonna try to
a lot of people will kick out their kids at like
So it's time for us to
16.
go. I'm Bob Eubanks for Susanna Williams, Lacey Pemberton, Gene
Some
Wood,
people
the
are
entire
fucking
gang saying,
ruthless.
Thank you
And
very
then
much.
at that point,
Thanks for joining us in Card Sharks.
fuck
We'll see you
them.
next time. Bye-bye.
Fuck the parents.
Some of our departing contestants will receive a gift certificate from Sears Spring-Summer Catalog with over 1,200 pages of ideas. 1-800-453-7000. And a cookbook. And Mazola Margarine has such a fresh, light taste, it's too good for words. Mazola Margarine. And capture your best memories with a Polaroid. The Sun 600 comes with carrying case and coupon for free film. And a member of our studio audience will receive Landis Silver's 5-piece coffee and tea set with matching serving tray. Crafted in heavy silver plate and designed in contemporary elegance from Landis Silver. And one of our polling groups will receive a Whirlpool Power Clean Energy Safe, a portable, convertible, or under-counter dishwasher with Power Clean washing system. And exclusive in-the-door silverware basket from Whirlpool. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks. A Mark Goodson television production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
Good thing only like 2 people in this chat have children. I've only ever heard 2 people say they have kids. No, cats don't count as children, no matter how desperately you want that to be true.
Down here, one can't help feeling privileged to witness the behavior of these highly intelligent mammals. Evidently rather more intelligent than my crew, who seem
Now
to...
dolphins, though.
What are they playing at? I'm so bored. Know any dolphin jokes?
Holy shit, look at that Taco Bell. That's an old Taco Bell. You know the worst part of Taco Bell? They only serve Pepsi products, and that's disgusting.
Hey, paisanos! It's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show!
With the Mario Brothers and plumbing's our game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. If your sink is in trouble, you can call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers.
Taco Bell is delicious, but it's always like you go there and you're like, I'll get a meal, but I don't need a Pepsi. It's fucking gross.
Yo, you're in for a treat, so hang on to your seat. Get ready for adventure and remarkable feats. You'll meet Koopas and Troopers, the princess and the others. Hanging with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers to the bridge. The brothers.
This is the Triforce of Wisdom, Link. The evil wizard Ganon has the Triforce of Power. Whoever gets both Triforces will rule this land forever. You must help me, Link.
Hey, for you, Zelda, anything.
Nice job, hero.
Hey, excuse me, princess.
Zelda loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. Ah, stupid flower.
Help! Somebody help me!
Whoops, it's hero time.
Give us all your money, old man. Please, leave me alone.
Hey, what's that? You heard the gentleman, boys. Take a hike or face me.
You're asking for a headache, kid. Huh? Where'd the...
Nighty-night. I'll trap him against the tree. Split-second reflexes, eh? Who's next?
Not me! I'm getting out of here!
Me too! You okay, mister?
Sleaze knows the name and peddling's my game. Many
So
thanks,
ugly.
oh noble lord.
Call me Link.
Behind you!
Slow learners.
Say you're one hot swordsman, which reminds me I have just
You think
the
he's
gift
hot?
for you for saving my life.
Give him a kiss because
Observe, noble
Zelda
sir.
won't.
The world's most magnificent sword!
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's worth a kingdom in itself, but for you, a present.
Oh, I couldn't.
Please honor an old man. Accept this humble gift.
Well, okay. Whoops, I forgot. I already have a sword.
Here, I'll take your old one. You won't need it anymore.
Gee, I don't know. It's been a pretty good sword.
Yes, but this sword is much better. For instance, it makes whoever carries it irresistible to ladies. If you know what I mean.
Even princesses?
Especially princesses.
Help me! It's a deal. Oh, boy!
There's a sucker born every minute. Hey, we want a bonus. You didn't tell us how good he was. All right, a bonus it is, but don't worry. Without this sword, he'll never be that good again.
Get away from me, you stupid Patra! Link! Link, where are you?
You called, fair princess? Ta-da! Your hero arrives.
Ah! Spare me the drama
Cool,
and
hurry
get
the
to
fuck
work,
up.
hero!
But of course. Come and get me, Bug Eyes. Huh? Yeah, ow, ooh, ow, ow, ow.
Wait, what happened?
Oof.
Get away, you gross things!
I've been robbed.
It's like when you buy a knife set
This sword
from
is a
Amazon.
fake. Oh, now we're really in trouble.
You're not
Shit
kidding.
can't cut for beans.
Uh-oh, it's Ganon.
Take them. At last, I have you both. There'll be no one to rescue you. Naturally, now that I have you, your father will be forced to turn the Triforce and his kingdom over to me.
What happened? You should have saved me. That's your job. Where did you get that crummy sword?
Yeah, you piece of shit.
Very well. Show him in.
That's why you don't get kissed.
You fraud! Where's my sword?
My sword now, my boy. Tough luck. Sleaze Nose is the name, and peddling's my game. Wanna buy a sword?
Of course, your name is Sleaze Nose.
Let me see
The
it.
fuck?
Oh no, first we deal. How much? For you, 1,000 rubies. What? Outrageous! Seize him! Wait, I'll take 500. How about 250? How about 0? Throw him to coma. The others too. I now have all I need to get the Triforce and conquer the kingdom. Hyrule is mine. Wait, how'd you guys like a free color crystal ball with remote? A set of Hyrulean eyes that never need sharpening. A lifetime subscription to Wizards Weekly.
Oh, pipe down, you old con man. You're getting what you deserve. If you hadn't cheated me out of my sword, none of us would be here now.
Both of you, stop arguing and start thinking about dinner. We're the main course, remember?
How about this as an early dessert?
Oh, we're about to be crab bait and he's feeling romantic.
Uh-oh, there's Goma. We've got to find some weapons, and fast. Empty your pockets.
No!
Have it your way, then.
I have a rope.
Wait, I wanted it to
I've got
stay
one magic
tiny.
Boomerang. It won't stop Goma, but it's something. Let's see what this crook has. Ah, lockpicks. Quick, take these and try to open the gate. Zelda and I will try to hold off Goma. Lasso that creature, Zelda!
Right.
She's a cowgirl. Oh, I love her.
Hey, excuse me, princess. It's all part of the plan.
Oh, I feel nauseous.
See? It worked. How about a kid?
Don't even say it, Buster. Come on.
Excuse me, princess.
How big is that fucking lock?
Now's my chance. I can escape and lock them both inside.
You were saying?
I was saying the gate's open. Let's get out of here.
That's better.
Come on. We have to figure out a way to stop Ganon. What shall we do, Triforce of Wisdom? Ganon's got Link's Chris sword now. How can we stop him?
When magical means will not suffice, use natural means as your device.
Huh? What do you mean?
Are you dense or what? Sprite, do you know what the Triforce is talking about?
Sure.
Bitch, if you don't shut up, smack your ass like a mosquito, you'd be dead in 2 seconds.
We have to use natural weapons.
You mean like bugs and stuff?
Exactly.
That's it, princess.
Let's go, hero.
Hey, what the?
Wasps? I'm just gonna hope that they're bees. I mean, wasp would be more effective, I think.
He's coming.
You guys hear about that lady? I think it was a lady. I don't remember why, but she let some bees go to like attack somebody. And like I think she was like interviewed or something, and they said like, well, they're allergic, and she said good. Like she knew what she was doing.
A present, your evilness.
A present for me? Why?
I want to join your ranks. Be part of the winning team. Why?
We'll see. What's the present?
The Triforce of Wisdom, your grossness. I offer it to
Well,
you
I'll
as
find
a
this.
symbol of my loyalty.
The Triforce of Wisdom.
Massachusetts woman accused of assaulting officers with a swarm of angry bees.
I'll get you for this, old man.
Mine, I think. Thanks.
I'll suck you good. These two! Retreat! Retreat!
Buzz off, Ganon.
We did it! Kiss me!
I'd be glad to, honey.
Whoa, I hate bad puns.
Aw, come on, princess.
Aw,
hey, where's
that was
Sneeze-Nose?
cute.
Oh no, the Triforce of Wisdom. We left it unguarded.
That was so cute. Why is this show so adorable?
It's gone. That rotten scoundrel. He stung me again.
Not really.
What are you talking about?
Just this.
The Triforce. But you mean Sneeze-Nose didn't steal it?
Oh, he thought he did. But I knew we shouldn't trust him. So I had Sprite cast a spell over that box with the anthill in it. Look!
Huh?
Ow! Hands! Ow! 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 Ee! Ee! Ow! Oh! 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 Ow! 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 Ee! Ee! Ow! Oh! Oh! Oh!
And that, Link, is how you sting a stinger.
Oh, but it's okay when you do puns. It's not okay when Link does a pun.
Do the Mario swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that.
You know, I really love this series of Sonic because it's so silly and such a product of its time. But every other Sonic can just go away forever.
Remind me, little buddy, to get my power sneakers retraded.
Read all about it. Read all about it. Mysterious disappearances continue. Cajillions of Mobius citizens missing.
Gosh, that sounds awful.
Don't believe everything you hear, little pal. News hawks will say anything to sell papers.
Yow!
What?
Where'd he go?
Extra! Extra! News hawk disappears!
Hey, this may be more serious than I thought.
Look, it's Sonic.
The mayor found Sonic! Sonic will help us!
Let's get down to business. Has anyone actually witnessed a disappearance?
Me! I did! I was at a baseball game with my friend Lisa, and all of a sudden both teams disappeared. As it turned out, it was only because the game was over. However, the next thing I knew, Lisa vanished. As it turned out, she'd merely gone to the bathroom. However...
Chill, Mildred. The point is, there's a mad Mobian snatcher on the loose.
First things first. I need reliable eyewitnesses to give me a complete description of the suspect. Okay, exactly what did the culprit look like?
He was tall! She was short! Oh, it was really big!
No,
it was a man! It was a woman!
What?
Voila! So much for reliable eyewitnesses.
For sure. Hey! Where'd everybody go?
Here's Mildred's bowling shoes. Someone's socks. A pair
It's
of
the
gloves,
Rapture.
a purse, and the
A
mayor's
special
underpants.
Rapture episode of Sonic.
This is a real baffler.
Yeah. Why would anybody wear shorts like that? This mystery has me stumped.
Never say stumped. The tougher things get, the more I like it.
No!
Huh? Tails? Where'd you go? Oh no! My little buddy's been fox-napped. I was mad before, but now I'm furious. I won't rest until I find my pal and bring whoever took him to justice.
Huh? Something wacky's going on around here. Hey, help me! Somebody help me! Oh no! Something bad's gonna happen! I can feel it in my bones! Whoa!
So, let's see what we have here.
Let me go! Please let me go!
Don't worry, guys. Sonic will get us out of here. You can take that to the bank.
She's hot, so it's okay.
Stand back, suckers! You've got a new roommate.
Whoa. This is a bad dream.
Say goodbye to freedom and hello to a lifetime of captivity.
This is illegal!
It is illegal. Often criminals don't care about legality though, so...
I saw what I seen! Yowie, yowie! Oh, I gotta tell Dr. Robotnik! He'll know what to do!
Finally, I can buy a whole potato.
Get some McDonald's or something cool. McDonald's money sent a shot as well on her channel. Thanks again.
Knuckle-dragging dog! How dare you interrupt me when I'm having a bath with my rubber crocodile?
But I only wanted to
Listen, when I insult someone, calling them a knuckle dragger is so funny.
To the point or your
Little monkey brain.
I got it! I saw a UFO!
A UFO?
I get McDonald's.
Next, you'll be saying you saw a little green man.
No. It was a mean-looking woman. She wore animal skins and a headband with a flaming red diamond.
A flaming red diamond headband? That could only be
Because children only understand yelling. We can only yell so that the kids will understand us.
Idiots!
And keep watching.
Here it is, your overbearingness.
He's just walking around with his dick out.
That spin cycle always makes me dizzy.
Wear it with great comfort, our great leader. Huh?
For years, I've waited for the day when I would meet this amazing Amazon. Catella goes from planet to planet and captures rare, exotic, and unusual living specimens, which he sells to zoos in other galaxies. This is indeed a most fortunate turn of events, and I know exactly how to cash in on it. The hedgehog is doomed!
Amazon. You know what you guys could do with Amazon? Use your Prime subscription to subscribe to us. Oh, hey, come on. You don't have to do all that.
I called you here today to assure all of Mobius that I will get to the bottom of these horrible kidnappings.
Have you compiled a list of the missing citizens yet?
Yes. I'll read it to you in alphabetical order. Abigail Ann, Aaron Aardvark, Buddy Van. And last but not least, on a personal note, my good buddy Tails is among the missing. I'm certain when I find Tails, I'll find the other missing citizens.
None of these animal characters look like they belong here for some reason.
Until I find my buddy, I'll leave no stone unturned. I'm in luck. A friend shop. I'll put up these flyers. Maybe someone will recognize Tails.
Why does Tails look crazy? Why does he have two different shaped eyes?
Hang in there, Tails, old
Oh, he looks better there.
I'll find you if I have to search every inch of this planet.
Welcome.
I'll start with the wise old hermit on Mount Molehill. He's supposed to know everything. Excuse me, do you know where I can find this two-tailed fox?
There is no such thing as a two-tailed fox.
Okay, so you don't know everything.
Got him.
We're offering a big reward. 500 fish heads and a barrel of blubber.
Hey! Huh?
Pardonnez-moi. Have you seen this fella?
Help me, Sonic! Get me out of here! I'm scared!
I'm coming, little pal! Nothing's gonna stand in my way. Oh, he's gone.
Catella, the intergalactic huntress, has delayed her return home to accept my dinner invitation. I want this place spick and span, clean
You
as a
invited her to
whistle.
dinner?
This dinner is important. I want to impress Catella so I can use her special talents for my own disgusting and loathsome scheme.
You got it, your deceptiveness! Aye, aye, sir!
Oh, I'd better lie down. I think I have a slight concussion.
Okay, we've got a lot of work to do. I'll dust the doorknob. You mop and wax the floor, polish the furniture, beat the rugs, do the vacuuming, scrub the walls, dry clean the drapes, feed the fish.
Oh, hold it, Buster. I'm not as stupid as everyone says I am. I'm not gonna do all that.
Okay, forget the fish. What's that racket? Hey, looks like Catella's ship.
The mighty huntress is here at last. Go down and open the door. Think you can manage that without falling on your faces?
No problem.
Can do.
That's how you're supposed to react. Is she okay? Girl, what are you doing?
am Catella, the one and only. This better not be a waste of my time.
Such a pleasure! I'm honored to greet you.
I'm more honored than he is.
Says you, jerkface.
Oh, yeah?
Nincompoops! I'll find my own way.
Please, go right in.
Oh, Dr. Robotnik's expecting you.
Announcing the arrival of Catella, the Huntress.
Welcome to
The
my
fuck was that?
humble but very expensive, magnificent, and opulent abode.
Hello?
At last, I found my true love.
Where? I don't see anyone.
I'm talking about you. You beautiful, gorgeous, macho hunk of meanness. In all my travels, I've never found anyone as vile and despicable as you. You are my soulmate.
Me?
Come here, my little eggy weggy peachy boo.
Oh!
Come on, let's wrestle!
This isn't my sport. How about some tiddlywinks? Ow!
I need you! I love you!
Fuck.
I'm sure glad you don't hate me.
Isn't this fun, Poopsie?
Don't get me wrong, but I don't think I'm your type.
I think you should know. I don't take rejection easily, pudding cake.
So he's horny for her or not?
What can I do to prove my love to my cutesy wootsy?
There is one way. You can capture a pesky little hedgehog named Sonic.
That sounds so easy. Is that all? It's as good as done. After all, I'm the most clever huntress in the galaxy, you handsome thing.
I'm confused by their relationship.
Save me!
Where are you, little buddy?
Over here! I knew you'd come and rescue me. I was caught by a savage.
I like that, Tails.
Gorgeous huntress.
I used to be a ventriloquist in a circus. Watch this.
Oh, before she gets back.
That's
not really Tails. I don't smell chili dogs on his breath. And he would never talk with a mouthful of water. But I'll just go along and
But what about a mouthful of cum, Sonic?
Hurry! Untie me!
I gotta play along if I want to find my real buddy. Help!
Why?
Help! I am caught! Hold me, oh my!
Well done, Catella. I'm truly impressed.
I have only just begun to impress you, lover boy.
I was afraid of that.
See, Baba?
Huh?
Well, Sonic,
What?
how do you like
Why'd she say that?
defeat?
Woe is me. All is lost.
Well, eggy, peachy, sweetie poo, I kept my end of the bargain. Now I want something from you.
Anything. Name it. $5? $12.50.
I don't want your
I'll
money.
take $12.50.
I want your hand in marriage, and I won't take no for an answer.
Oh! No! Anything you say! Yes, yes!
He said $12.50.
just in time for dinner. Instead of bread and water for a change, we're having water and bread.
Is his eyes okay?
I'm only hungry for a chili dog, but I'll get you guys
I'm only
out of
hungry
here
for
pronto.
cock.
Stand back.
Yeah! Hey, thanks, Sonic.
Extra! Sonic rescues Kajillions! Read all about it!
Aren't you coming, Mr. Sonic?
Don't worry about me. I've got a little tutoring to do. I'm gonna teach Robotnik a
You don't know what
lesson
Sonic would say.
Look, Eggy Weggy, this is all mine. And soon we'll be married, and you'll be all mine, too.
But we hardly know each other.
Well, you are madly and passionately in love with me, aren't you?
And of course, insanely in love.
Good. We'll get married immediately, right now.
But we don't have our justice of the peace.
Greetings. I'm your friendly justice of the peace from InstaWed.
What a coinkydink.
At InstaWed, we provide everything for a happy, sappy, dappy wedding. What a lovely couple.
She's too good for him.
Don't just stand there, boneheads. Do something.
I always cry at weddings.
Me too. Hey, Scratch, what's a wedding?
Do you, Catella, take this big yoke to be your awful wedded husband?
You got it.
And do you, Dr. Ivo Robotnik, take...
He does.
Then if there is nobody here who objects to this union, I now pronounce you...
You bet I object!
Ooh, it's Mama Robotnik!
You called her?
Seemed like a good idea.
How come you didn't invite me to your wedding, you slime bucket?
Don't you call my cuddly wuddly a slime bucket?
I was talking to you, cheesehead!
This is turning out better than I thought.
What the fuck was that reaction? What? Does she look like that? This is so confusing.
If you
Great.
marry her, I promise I'll make you regret it!
Don't sweat it. The marriage is off.
Phew.
The last thing I need is that battle axe for a mother-in-law.
Good going, Tails.
Mama, what are you doing here?
Somebody called me and told me you were about to ruin your life.
It wasn't my fault, Mama. She was forcing me to marry her. It's the truth.
The truth? Ah! What kind of villain are you? I raised you to always lie!
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I'll never tell the truth again.
I'm uncomfortable. I'm really uncomfortable.
I've had enough of Mobius. I'll go to a planet
Morbius?
that really appreciates me.
You know, buddy, I'm gonna miss Catella.
Why would you miss her?
Because she made Robotnik so miserable.
I bet you can make him even more miserable tomorrow.
Stay tuned, little buddy. Stay tuned.
Thank God. It's over.
Don't touch that squirrel. He might bite.
He might have
You should
rabies.
never try to touch or pick up a wild animal, or even a pet you don't know. You might accidentally frighten it, causing it
I
to
can't
bite you
believe
to
they live on
protect itself.
Morbius. That's crazy.
Play it safe with animals you don't know. Don't touch. Sonic says.
Well, that was a wild ride. Next episode, maybe in a little while. That Sonic's a lot to handle. Sonic is a lot to handle, and sometimes you need a little break in between. Yeah, we need $12.50 for the next episode. Robotnik set the price, so. The vampire movie was cool. I agree. It was really good. Still don't fully understand how it was rated R, but you know, usually when I think about like rated R, I think about like a boobie popping out here or there, but there wasn't any of that. So
That's my bio.
I'm here, reaching far across these new frontiers.
Dead children lost. There was one dead child. Okay, I guess there was a dead baby. But that wasn't until the end, and also, I don't know. Maybe I am a little desensitized to things. It's a vampire flick. Like, of course there's gonna be blood. You know what I mean? Like, it has to be there. They can't do a vampire movie without blood. And he was a cool vampire too. He was a very creepy vampire. I liked it. I might have to look into other Stephen King related things that would be okay to watch on here. He had big teeth, yes. That was the exciting part. It's like a little bit of a unique way to do the whole, you know, like bite your neck kind of vibe. Like, yeah, but he had big teeth. He had big chompers. Thank you for the $12.50. Karlovich, I'm glad you appreciate it. I think they're very fun, and you know, I like slightly spooky things, so you know, watching slightly spooky things is exciting. Dick D's. Well, if I can find another good one, we'll definitely watch them. But again, don't spoil anything. Just shh, be good. Most of you guys were good this week. I'm very proud of you. There were a couple people in here like, oh, I've seen this, but then they shut up. And I appreciate that so much. I love that. Thank you. Don't ever call me wholesome. I don't like that word. Listen, guys. If I could just... I've been triggered. Don't ever fucking use the word... You know what? There's other words. Stop using the word wholesome. You used that word for the last, like, 6 years. It's time to let it go. It's just get rid of it. You didn't use it before 2016. Why are you still using it today? There's other words to describe what you're feeling. Feel free to use those words and never use wholesome ever again. Okay? It's an annoying fucking word. And people, it's like, it became internet terminology and I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Something nice happens in the world and people are like, it's so wholesome. Shut the fuck up. You didn't even know that word before 2016. And now you're like fucking, I gotta subscribe to the wholesome subreddits, so I say wholesome content every week because I like wholesome things. Shut the fuck up. Stop it. Stop it. I'm not gatekeeping anything. I just fucking hate the word. Okay? Y'all can use it. I just fucking hate it and I fucking hate you. You know what else? You know what else I'm fucking hating? Can I tell you something that I read the other day on Twitter? Okay? Can I just have a moment to rant before I leave? You know how people were saying like sussy is like a meme kind of word, okay? I saw the other day on Twitter a VTuber describe themselves as a sussy streamer and I was like, I hope this person never gets to speak ever again. What a stupid fucking thing to say. That is the dumbest thing I've ever fucking read in my life. Self-described. Like, can you not? Like, again, funny to use in a meme context, you know what I mean? But they were like seriously like and I was intrigued. I was like, is this person serious? And so I kept reading some of their tweets because I'm a little nosy, and I kept reading them and they kept describing it as that. It was in like their Twitter description and I was like, why are you doing this? This is embarrassing. Why are you doing this? No, we're not blaming it on algorithms. Absolutely fucking not. Ew, Earwig, I should ban you for that. That was disgusting. Okay, sorry. Sorry I ranted about 2 words I hate a lot. Some VTubers are just way into those jokes. It's an illness. They're sick. They're sick in the head. There's a lot of real sick in the head VTubers out there. It's okay. I'm allowed to say these things because no one considers me a VTuber, so you know. Before you head out, is it okay if I send you Angel Eggs video after Thanksgiving, since that's when I— Yes! Please, I need to see the Angel Eggs. I need to see— I need to see it. Listen, I have a VTuber— Listen. I have a VTuber tag. I don't get considered a VTuber. I host horror things every week, never considered a horror host. The fact of the matter is that everybody just hates me. And that's— yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Everyone doesn't consider me a VTuber. You know why? Because I'm not a cute little anime girl using a cute little girl voice. That's why. I'm sure if I looked like an underage anime girl, people would love me, but, you know, here we are. I'm just your run-of-the-mill vampire with really cool hair. Just not sussy enough, you're right. You're fucking right. Yeah, most VTubers are 2D. They've been for a long time. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's okay. I'll never get any type of recognition that I deserve. I'll just keep doing this for years and years and years. It's fine. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm sure your favorite, you know, VTuber will eventually take this idea too and be like, oh, we're gonna watch old retro video things, and then they'll just find my playlist on YouTube that has like 1,000 videos added to the playlist, which I haven't updated in like 2 years, which I could easily add thousands more, and then there's content for them for 4 years, and then they'll get like, you know, 500,000 viewers, and they'll be like, wow, what a cool original concept. I've never seen such a thing before. This is amazing. And then, you know, they'll be the one making all the money while I just sit here and rot and die. Yeah. Great. This has been fun. It's cool. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's cool. I'm doing it. It's good. I'm not bitter at all. Thank you, Zone. appreciate that. Did you invent gloating? Who's gloating? Do you know the definition of gloating? You gloat when you gain success from something. I wouldn't say I've gained any type of success here. I've just gained a group full of people who like to purposely irritate me. That sounds more like a curse to me, not something to be proud of. Wait, so maybe the problem is that, you know, I haven't been properly debuted, so you need to rework, you know, how I look a little bit. That's right, make the titties bigger, make them like so big they take up like 95% of the screen, and then be like, it's our VTuber debut. Yeah, I gotta work on my perhaps too young voice, you know. Questionably young voice. Who even does the Uwu voice anymore? Oh, plenty of people do it. You didn't do it with the intention of getting rich, but I did. I did. Like I said, I have a lifestyle to support, you know? Who's gonna clean this mansion? Me? I gotta hire people to do this shit. And I live for ever. You know how many people I gotta go through? How's that rich thing working out for you? I am I'm about to sell my
Daddy
baby
Warbucks.
collection. Thank you for the gift subs. Hey, I think that's the first time someone complained about ads today. Right at the end of the stream. That's incredible. Is it because everyone here is fucking subbed up? Everyone's subbed up on a Wednesday? I consider that a success in itself. I am juice up. Okay. Today was a good stream. Good. I'm really glad you guys think so. Hopefully the next one will be good too. Unless I never come back. You know. I'm gonna have some time to overthink all of my feelings about this. So, I might see you guys next week. Maybe yes, maybe no. It'll be exciting to find out, won't it? So if you see the, you know, alert.
In
next
all
Wednesday, then
honesty,
you probably
your
should
stream
be
makes
okay,
a
'cause that
difference to me,
means,
and I am very thankful for it.
You'll never know when it'll be the last, so you gotta be here for all of them. Now you're stressed out? Good, me too. Aw, thank you. Thank you for the donation and the nice message. That's very kind. You only caught the last 45 minutes? Watch the VOD. You get to see a really cool movie at the beginning. It was very fun. Maybe someday I'll become VTuber famous. It's never gonna happen. I gotta go. Bye everybody. Bye.
Sir, I really think you should push the button.
F?
A joyful heart is good medicine, good medicine. A joyful heart is good medicine. A joyful heart is good.
A joyful heart is good medicine, good medicine. A joyful heart is good medicine. A joyful heart is good.
But a broken spirit dries up the bones. A broken spirit dries up the bones.
It's just a little dream.
I love. You love. We love. This is love. I hate. You hate. We hate. This is hating. I like to eat. You like to eat. We like to eat. This is eating. I like to drink. You like to drink. We like to drink. This is drinking. I like to shit. You like to shit. We like to shit. This is shitting. I piss. You piss. We piss. This is piss.
A lion's not a kitty cat, whether wild or tame, but people sometimes try to give a thing a different name. We often feel embarrassed or even feel some shame. But when speaking of our private parts, here's what to proclaim. That penis.
If you tell anybody about our little secret, I'll kill your dog.
Have you saved any of this satanic toast?
Yes, I did save it because I wanted to be sure that somebody else would see it. Now this one, can you see that, Richard? Satan lives. Just terrible.
Is the toaster still possessed?
We still have trouble off and on with it, yes. Oh, see, now it's...
I just opened that.
It seems to be aware. Oh!
Why have you kept this toaster?
Well, Richard, you know, when all is said and done, it makes good toast.
Just walk up and get it.
Come on. Come on, we don't have all day.
All I have to do is pick it up.
What is she waiting for?
I don't know.
Come on, scaredy cat.
Oh, where will I go when I'm dead and gone? Where will I go when I die? If my body's turned to smoke and burn, will I make a tear in your eye?
Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer.
Hi, I'm Carol Green.
Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer. I'm Jake Seltzer. Hello, I am Jake Seltzer. My name's Jake Seltzer. Hiya, I'm Jake Seltzer.
My name is Jake Seltzer.
My name is Jake Seltzer. Who's the host? Is it Susan? Is it John? Or am I the host?
Jake, you're the host.
I'm the host? Good morning. My name is Jake Seltzer. I'm your host.
goodness where it's at. Give the eggshell some of that. Go smash an egg.
If an egg is all you've got, but you'd like earth on cocotte, oi! Scream for cream. When you want to turn a spud into grub to warm the blood, oi! Scream for cream. Cream is absolutely natural, cream is absolutely pure, but you've got to get the real thing to be absolutely sure. Take a strawberry in your hand, pick a really nice one out. Oi! Scream for cream, it's only natural. Oi! Scream for cream, there's nothing like it. Oi! Scream for cream.
I know this is dumb, friends, but this is cum, friends.
The last thing I need around here is a pet. The answer is... How can I say the N-word to these guys?
Happy birthday, Moses. Come, open your presents.
That's good chicken.
Thanks.
Dr. Irma Lester's body was found discovered in a vacant lot over the weekend.
WWKO-FM. This is the New York area weather from the National Weather Service. The forecast, variable cloudiness, an overnight low in the 50s. Tomorrow, partly cloudy skies, low in the 50s, high near 65. Current mostly clear and 60. Relative humidity is 54%.
That's WWKO News. I'm David Parker on Radio 85.7, the music station, New York.
This winter, enjoy America the Beautiful.
Yeah.
A diamond is the world's hardest substance, but 2 years later, you still can't cook on it.
And, as always, I'm watching you, Fap.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
A diamond